That's definitely me sometimes. Well, hello. Hello.
Sardines!
And sardines. Hello and sardines to you as well, my fellow Final Fantasy lovers. Sup, nerds? Bunch of fucking nerds. Bet you like video games and anime girls and all sorts of nerdy shit. I do too, actually. I'm kind of a nerd. Start your day with a Kupo coffee. I do love me some video girls and anime games. Actually, only half true. Honestly, anime games tend to tend to not be the best oftentimes, but there's some good ones out there for sure. Hello, Grimnola. Thank you for the $2.12 donation. I'm surprised that didn't get me. I saw his FF5 finish. That was some damn good stuff right there. That was some good stuff. I couldn't believe that Seven's finish was almost identical to mine. Like, basically no hope left, meteor phase, because you got only one part left, and then Berserker, you know? True. Yep, Berserker is the worst class. Here's the thing though, you want to know why Berserker was the clutch both times, or so much rather, in the run? It's not because Berserker is actually kind of good. It's because Berserker has no choice but to attack. So if there's a possibility for a clutch win, the Berserker is going to get it. That's why. No other reason why. You know what I would like to see though? I want to see if someone would go back in the VOD and track all the damage to the parts, or the part that last got killed, see how much damage it took versus how much life it had, and see how much overkill it was. Like, was it within 10 points of overkill? Was it within, 500 points of overkill? Like, how close was that overkill? That's what I'd like to see. I want to see somebody count the damage. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. Flash, thank you for the 100 bits. Adamantis, thank you for the 38 months. A subbing, almost 4 years. Well, over 33 years, getting to the 4th year. Thank you very much for the early stream support. Oh, I can't see anything. Look at these glasses. They're barely dirty. You could probably barely even see anything on them. You know, like maybe a speck of dust. It doesn't matter. I clean these things like every day, multiple times a day, oftentimes, and it doesn't matter just because stupid ADHD. I just get like the tiniest little smudge in the corner of my eye, and I can't focus on anything but that smudge. So they have to be crystal clear, or I just can't, and it's so annoying. And you know the thing is that I mean, even let's say I could actually afford laser eye surgery, I wouldn't want to do it. It's way too like sketchy. I mean, it's not. It's a perfectly safe procedure, but a laser in my eye? No, thank you. You know, you're gonna take a knife and peel back the protective layer of my eyeball? I don't fucking think so. You know, that ain't happening, buddy boy. You know, so oh god, there's a little thing that will not come off. I hope I didn't damage my lens. Why? I can't tell what side it's on. Let's just hope I don't see it. Okay, I can't see it. Fair enough. Oh, it's gonna be fun, Bullet Catcher. Yeah, the bonus goal was hit for Final Fantasy 7. So, oh, I don't have the little text that says bonus goal, but the bonus goal was hit for FF7 on 7's end. So we can, we go ahead, we'll be doing the Dawn side story. Just keep in mind that we have to do it before the end of Disc 2. Yeah, for sure. My night vision's actually pretty damn good, so I'd like to keep that, actually. The Dawn side story in, what do you call it? Yuffie's Town. It's called Yuffie Town. Wutai. Nope, it's Yuffie Town now. Yuffie Town. Come on down to Yuffie Town, as the saying goes. Yuffieburg. Well, I'm very excited to be getting into Final Fantasy VII. Obviously, we already had a little bit of time in FF7 last night, just a couple hours. We're still in Midgar. So, yeah, feeling good, feeling ready to frickin' tackle this game. I'm gonna be trying to my best to keep ahead of 7.
For real?
Yes. For real. Thank you, Flash, for the 144 bids. We tried our best to keep ahead of 7. Obviously, we have a little bit of a lead on 7, which honestly I did not expect to have. A lead on 7 after FF5. I expected to be behind. I mean, last year, like the timers weren't even just reversed. Like I think I have like 4 or 5 hours on 7. Last year, I was like 10 hours behind on FF2. On FF2! You know, like I was way behind on FF2, and I still managed to catch up. You know, I managed to catch up, and we had a good ending. You know, but there was some really solid, like, just overall on my end that it managed to keep me up to snuff with 7 on some of my weakest games. So yeah, FF2 was the 3rd and 4th game. Okay, fine. FF1, I was still 5 hours behind. Like, what do you want? Like, you know? After the first game, I had lost 4 hours on him just from Ice Cave. It was awful. You know, I had just terrible RNG and luck and execution as well, to be perfectly honest. Everything that I did was a flaw. The risks I made were bad. The RNG I got made it worse. You know, it just was just, you know, it was just bad. This year, I made good choices. I got good luck. And I'm way ahead than I expected to be. I'm pretty cheesed, actually. I feel like I feel really good about the performance that I've given. Not just like, you know, being fun and enjoying the game. I'm talking about like the choices that I've made in the Fiesta so far. I feel are really strong, and I'm kind of proud of myself for doing so much better this year than pretty much any year prior. And obviously RNG plays a big part of that. You know, what random encounters you get, what kind of BS you get for encounters, you know, the final boss at FF5, obviously massive amounts of RNG at the end there. You know, all sorts of stuff. So, you know, obviously RNG is a part of it, but I still feel really good about my choices and my execution. And it's just kind of a point of pride, you know. It just kind of makes me feel like I'm kind of floating on the air a little bit, you know, like, wow, I can't believe I'm doing so good. You know, obviously, you know, being far ahead of 7 is not going to last, you know, especially when we get into the PlayStation era of games. These are his strengths. If we're going to talk about like his strengths, it's going to be 7, 8, and 9, 100% of the time, because obviously he is like the king of Final Fantasy 7. There's nobody that knows more about that game than he does. And aside from the developers, maybe. And FF8, he's just better at it than me. Like, he's done those super duper mega challenges where it's like, know this, know that, know this, know that, you know, basically, you know, only attacking, and you can't junction, and you can't breathe, you must hold your breath the entire time, you know what I mean? Like, he's done all that. He knows FF8 way better than I do, and he will catch up on that game as well. FF9, once again, it's just, he's better at it than I am. Those are probably like, as much as I'm familiar with 7, 8, and 9, and I'm fine with those games, it doesn't matter. He's just better at them. And I don't know what it is. It's just like he's got that affinity for the PlayStation era. So like he's gonna excel after this point. So once I take my days off on Saturday and Sunday and he actually gets into FF7, you're gonna see the splits are gonna take a life of their own. Heck, honestly, 7 has beaten me in FF6 before. And I can totally see him taking advantage of the characters that, you know, he actually kind of likes using, like Gao. and just dominating the game over me. You know what I mean? I absolutely can see 7 just like working me over on FF6. But we'll see. Obviously, you know, tomorrow's my first day off, and then Saturday and Sunday will be what I take off. So these next 2 streams that 3 streams that 7 does will basically put us equal on timer and show us exactly where we're at that point, you know? So yeah, Final Fantasy 7, as far as the incentives go, it's mastering legit materia. What that means is we must grind out the materia to master them. And then we must defeat weapons Ruby first. And you might be thinking, well, what does that matter? Oh, it matters a lot. It matters a lot. Let's see. Oh, wow. I'm glad I read this. Okay. So permanent missable content in Final Fantasy VII is Ifrit, Rama, Sardines, Kujata, Morph, Bahamut Neo, and Bahamut Zero.
And a horse wiener!
And a horse wiener.
What did you say? A horse wiener? Now, that's dangerous!
Thank you, Node, for the 100 bits, and thank you, Flashin, for the 1,111 bits. That's some really important permanent missable stuff right there. Oh boy. Yeah, I mentioned that, Raywa. I'll have to update it later. I didn't realize that was a thing 7 did that I didn't know he was doing, so I updated it like literally as I was starting my first stream. I trying to get all the names in there and figure out the text thing that he used to do that. So I didn't. When I had my layout set up, I didn't realize the 4x3 didn't have it until just now. So yeah. All right. So as far as permanent missables that will impact our playthrough to make sure we get legit materias is Ifrit, Rama, Kujata, Morph. Let's see, Ifrit, I don't know where Ifrit is, actually. I thought Ifrit was what you got from the girl in Junon for helping her, or was that Shiva? I thought you got Ifrit there. Okay, fine. I don't know where to get Ifrit, so that's gonna be a problem. Ifrit's on the oh, right, you go up, right, Ifrit's on the ship. Yeah. You, okay, yeah. You, in the speedrun, you ignore it and you just leave. I just gotta go pick it up. No problem. Okay, that's no problem. Yeah. I know about that. All right, so Rama is in the chocobo thing. Kujata's in the forest. I always get it. MP absorb. That doesn't matter. Morph is in the ancient temple where you dunk your head into the spirit well. Bahamut is in Northern Crater. Sorry, Bahamut is in the ancient temple as well. And then Neo Bahamut is in the Northern Crater. Well, the first visit anyway. The horse wiener, you know, it's not required for the achievements or the incentive, so it's okay. Ultima we don't care about. Underwater we don't care about. And Bahamut Zero. I don't remember where Bahamut Zero is. Gotta get all the huge materia, which we have to get anyway. Okay, cool. Defusing the rocket, yeah, which we have to do. I think it's like square circle XX or something like that. I don't know. I'll ask you guys what the password is when we get there because, yeah. Okay, and in the event of the master materia, we have to do the fight on the tower or whatever, little mini game. So that's also Phoenix, huge materia, and then the other one is the train, which we always get anyway because it's the fastest way to do it. And then the last huge materia is the rocket ship, where we just need the passcode, and then that's that. Once again, the only materials that matter are the enemy skill, the yellow, red, and green materia. Added effect doesn't matter. I mean, I'm gonna get added cut because it's one of the best materials in the game, but I don't need to get it. It's not part of the permamiscibles that matter. So that's the important aspect, is like, if it's permamiscible and we don't need it, it doesn't matter. If it's permamiscible and we need it, that matters, because if we save the game past that, it's fucked. We gotta replay the game completely, you know? So that's bad. So I'm gonna ask you all to please remind me whenever we get to a red, yellow, or green materia that's permamiscible, to please let me know, because if I do not get them, I will not be able to do the master materia incentive that you all have so generously donated for. All right? Okie dokie pokey. You're allowed to have more than one save? Sure. I could save it on a whole bunch of different save slots, but it's a PlayStation game, so you know, I don't want to use an entire memory card just for that. Granted, I am using a Mem Card Pro 2. We shouldn't be expecting that kind of thing, you know? I will probably use a few save slots though, just because I can at least bounce between 3 save slots or something like that, just because I do have the space on it. We're still in Midgar, but we played a little bit last night. Yeah, but 7 does not have a Mem Card Pro 2, so you know, just because I have the extra save files doesn't mean that we shouldn't be, we shouldn't be caring about making sure we remind the streamers about permamiscibles. The bonus incentive for this one, Adamantis, is to do the Wutai Dawn story. We just got to do that before the end of Disc 2. The bonus cutscenes and things that we're viewing are from bonus goals that can be hit by hitting the incentive beyond the game that we're on. And that list can be found on the website. I do believe we're pretty much done with like just viewing cutscene type incentives, bonus incentives, because like the first 6 Final Fantasies don't have a lot of neat things that we could do, so we kind of just pulled out whatever we could. Like in FF8, we're gonna fight Poo-Poo. FF9, it's the Vivi X Quina wedding, which is a cutscene, I suppose. FF10 is all Jack Spheres, which I suppose is also cutscenes, but it's like, you know. In FF12, we'll be getting 2 optional Espers. FF13, we're gonna fix Bhakti. FF15, we're gonna finish the Cup Noodle quest. FF16 is we just say Romance Jill, and there's an explanation about it in the incentive thing. It's kind of spoilery since it is endgame. And remake, we're gonna let you all vote on Tifa's dress, and if you guys manage to get the final incentive before we get into Rebirth too far, we will do all of the Queen's Blood stuff, all of the challenges, all the card games, all the story, everything. Golden Saucer, all of it. Yeah, I mean, a lot of them have cutscenes to them, but most of them have content attached to that as well, you know? Oh, wow, nice, Sammy. Perfect, thank you. That is 100% perfect. I don't think we have anything to worry about until Ifrit, right? That's the first one? Oh. Look, I'm gonna miss the SNES and NES eras like crazy every single time. But honestly, like my favorite Final Fantasy often tends to be the one that I'm currently playing. So once we start vibing with PlayStation, I'm just gonna be chuffed as cheese to be playing Final Fantasy 7 just as the others. So let's get in it. Final Fantasy 7, let's go. Resume timer. This guy are sick. So the plate just fell, that's where we're at. So we'll be climbing the Shinra Tower now. Really? Another Hell House? You know, it actually, the plate didn't fall. It tripped on the stairs and hit the doorknob. It's fine. Hell House! Oh. Pretty sure this should be fine to show. Hold on. Yeah. Look at that cutie. Look at her. I want to pet the kitty. Did I get the sense materia? Okay, good. I'm just gonna get this because it'll let me start mastering it. Maybe I should consider weapons and armor for more slots. Like, I don't really buy anything from armor shops and stuff in this. Okay. Oh well. There is a weapon shop up here. Maybe I can get a weapon for Tifa with 2 slots so I can give her some magic. But yeah, I almost never buy weapons and armor in the first ever part of the game at all. You don't really need it. This will definitely be a different way of playing this, that's for sure. I guess it doesn't matter too much, just because, like, the amount of AP you get isn't really that drastic at this point of the games, right? So it's not that big of a deal, but still, you know, every little bit helps. Sure does, Nix. All I'll say about that is it is not required to breed chocobos to do these incentives. That's all I'm going to say. Whether or not you think that's what we'll do, or it's feasible, or better, or whatever, honestly, I don't even know. The idea that you can use the magic you have slotted in when you master it. A master materia includes all of the commands for the respective materia. So a master magic materia has all the magic. A master summon materia has all the summons. And you can, I'm pretty sure you can pair those master materias with added effect type blue materias as well in order to get the effects of those on all of the materia associated with the master materia. So the idea is that if you wanted to have a perfect file or all your characters kitted out as much as possible, you would have at least 3 master materia, one for each of your characters in your party. And why did I do that? Why did I go this way? What am I, stupid? So it's basically like this game's form of 100%ing. Or having a perfect file, as it would be. Yeah, I'm giving 7 a few seconds there. I do not need to try to let 7 catch up. He will catch up on 7, 8, and 9 guaranteed. Remember last year when I had the worst RNG in performance ever and I was like 10 or 15 hours behind by the time we got to FF7 and then it was like 20 hours behind after 7, 8, and 9? Yeah, I remember. I did end up catching up around 10 and 12. Fun fact, it doesn't matter what choice you make. You can just go wherever you want. Yep, so when 7 is lamenting about his position and worried about whether or not he could ever catch up, I assure you he will. This is actually slower, the stairs, but I do it because of resources. 7's really good at managing the resources to have like enough grenades get through and everything. If it was a speed run, sure, but I'll just take the 30-second slower stairs and be sure. I mean, I'm sure a lot of us assured 7 that he would catch up, but you know, I know how I felt last year when I was really, really far behind, and so I understand how 7 feels this year when he's a little bit behind. I mean, look, we've been doing this for 8 years, You know, we've had huge deficits in our times before, and it's always ended up being like a very close fiesta every year, just about. There's very few fiestas where we end more than a few hours apart, you know? So, at the end of the day, I'm sure he's just shock percent right now, and he'll kick it into gear when he gets to his strong games and kick my butt. No doubt about it. I don't know, maybe, Sammy, because I use Shiva a lot too. Like, my big ones were a mix of Shiva, Phoenix, Bahamut, Odin. I like the comment that someone made in Seven's chat where it's like, Seven would kick my ass in FF12 if he just decided not to enjoy the game, which is like one of the truest statements ever, because the problem is with FF12 and SevenSins is it's his favorite Final Fantasy. So every time we get to FF12, he just wants to do all the neat tricks and check out different builds and kind of mess around with it. And he's just having a great time. And then I'm going with, this works, it's efficient, let's fucking go. And I end up beating him on FF12 almost every single year. I can't think of a single year that I didn't beat him on FF12, which is ridiculous. It's his best game by far. You know, if he just, you know, just found the thing that works and rolled, man. But you know, honestly, I think this year might be his Achilles heel, because the limitation in the amount of licenses that we can have is gonna make him go fucking crazy with all the different like little nuances of builds that he can do. And he's gonna spend an hour in the menus, guaranteed. He's gonna spend an hour in the menus at the Clan Centrino respecking multiple times over to find what he can do and what he can't do with his current level. And it's gonna kill him. It's gonna be hilarious. And I hope you all are there for that, because it's gonna be so much fun seeing Seven do exactly what Seven does best, which is overthink everything to try and get like this awesome optimal build to like destroy things with minimal effort, you know? It's just what he does. It's why he loves games like Trails in the Sky and stuff, because the build trees and stuff are so complex. And for me, I like things that are a little bit more intuitive and user friendly. I don't want to have to open up a spreadsheet to be efficient at my game, you know? And so when it gets to the overly complicated stuff, I tend to just, whatever, I'll just get all these points and let's go. I'm winning right now, so whatever. FF12 hands-free. I hate that idea. I hate it a lot. Don't like it. Having to rebuild my gambits and just sit there and not be able to play the game. Look, I love the gambit system in FF12. I think it's genius. But the gameplay in FF12 is specifically designed around the gambits, meaning the bosses have these crazy mechanics that will kick your ass if you put your controller down. You know, it's meant to have like a lot of things that you cannot account for with just gambits. Like, think of the Verdant Dragon, for instance. That dragon puts on like 80 different debuffs on you, and you gotta manage them. And you can't really account for that in your gambits, you know? And that's why it's like such a good game. It's honestly, I feel like the balance in FF12 is perfect. They perfectly balance the game around having this sort of customizable AI and still manage to like make the gameplay really, really interesting. And I just find it to be absolutely genius. Fun fact, if I hit these dudes one at a time, whenever they go into their little out of soldier unit, out of like the armor thing, I was too slow on the third one. Their ATB resets, so I can just target 111 like that down the line. Their ATB will reset, and then they won't get an attack, and my grenades will just go 111 again if I hold the button. Oh, not that one apparently. Interesting. Sure, absolutely, it would test our understanding of gambits for sure. I do not want to do it. What's up, Lana? What's going on? You know, everybody says, "Oh, Star Wars or FF12 is just Star Wars," and like almost like only at the extremely simplistic level is it Star Wars. And it's actually funny because I was just talking about this to RPG Chick the other day, and I actually equated it to something completely different. And I forget what it was. I forget what it was, but it, like the actual story of Star Wars, or sorry, of FF12. You guys are getting to me. Has way more attachment and parallels and similarities to a different thing, and I freaking forgot what it was. Yeah, if RPG Chick was here, she'd be able to remind me. And I'm trying to focus on this and not get wrecked, and that's why I can't think of it as easily. Oh, Abrahamic mythology, and basically Vana being the serpent in the Garden of Eden, giving the wisdom of the gods, or God, to mankind, putting fate into their hands. And so, like, the story of FF12 is much more Abrahamic mythology than it is Star Wars. That's what it was. Ugh. God, just I hate these guards so much. We did it though, GG. But they both have a desert. True, true. Main character begins in desert, thus Star Wars. Yeah, surface level trash that means nothing to the actual like meaning and story of FF12. Yeah, sure, Star Wars similarities, but yeah. Yeah, Prometheus giving the flame to mortals, absolutely. Something like that as well, absolutely works. Ah, shit. I almost forget this. Breakdown of soldier bomb. Can't believe I fucking remembered it. Hell yeah, dude. So that one's really like the easiest one for me to remember, I think, because it's like the breakdown of soldier. He explodes, you know, like a bomb, right? That's how my pneumatic device works on that one. I don't know. Star Wars kind of hero's journey. It's mostly just a spaghetti western in space, but you know, there's a lot of strong messaging because they were protesting basically the current wars and everything. Specifically, I want to say Vietnam. And they had a very strong anti-fascist message, with the Empire basically being the United States. And this is all per George Lucas. This isn't just made up stuff. Wookiee who dares partner with a Hume. Amazing. I think it went the wrong way. The Chewbacca? Not just Chewbacca, he's the Chewbacca. I did go the wrong way. We're gonna have to go around this thing here. Whoopsie doodle. Whoopsie doodle. Oh, it wasn't the wrong way. I was right. That's the arg. Damn it. Imagine doing it right and then going in the wrong way because you thought you did it wrong because you're a big dummy doo-doo head. I like Chewie too, but I'm referring to Charleston Chew. What flavor? I was always partial to whatever the pink one was. I think it's strawberry. This is your average CEO meeting right here. Average CEO meeting right here. Oh my god, Scarlet is the one that says something stinks, and in remake it's Hojo, and then they don't even respect the original source material, and in remake is the worst because of it, because it didn't have the exact same thing, just with better graphics, which would actually just be a remaster, not a remake, but I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about because I'm an idiot, so whatever, or something. Wait, oh damn it, I put myself, sorry, I had to. We did a companion playthrough of FF7. What do they call it? A companion play? It was originally intended as a lore playthrough of Final Fantasy 7 last year. And basically we kind of compared it along the way to FF7 Remake, and my god. If anybody, and I already knew that Remake respected the OG source material and was very faithful to the original, but after doing that lore playthrough, anybody that says that FF7 Remake does not respect the original source material and is going way off center on the story, like, clearly never played Final Fantasy 7 or didn't understand it, or both. Thank you, Lotto, for the 144 bits, because it is remarkably faithful to the point of basically almost copy pasting much of the dialogue from the original into the remake and then elaborating on that dialogue to fill in the gaps of like limited understanding or limited dialogue to impart the actual theme of the scene, not to mention having real emotion and character growth on the characters, and of course some added elements to help flesh out the whole story as a whole, but it all ends up basically in the same direction, just creating common points of rebellion in order to have a common foe to fight against by the end of it.
cool.
Yeah, I thought so. Thank you, Lana, for the 144 bits and the 123 bits. Thank you. Yeah, I know, right, Playtastic? It's like he's looking right at me. Maybe I was just pretending to be a box. I mean, we already kind of did that for the most part when we first played Rebirth, but yeah, definitely we will be doing that. What you looking for, Ruth? Interesting. That's an interesting way to see it, Sneakbat. General Fiesta documents. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Oh, with the old VODs. Oh, exclamation mark VODs. Those are just all my VODs of all the games I've played. Well, all the games that I have VODed anyway. Yeah, you know, we should have a archive section on the website. It's just, oops, shit, wrong buttons. It's just been a long time coming that we want to get those archives up, and it'll be there eventually. So you'll be able to see all the splits from the old Fiestas, all the incentives from the old Fiestas, the games, the versions, everything. Honestly, Fat Man, that is a worry of mine as well. Like, Rebirth was just so peak. I can't imagine them being able to beat it, you know? Like, it's gonna suck too because it's gonna make it harder for them to stick the landing, right? Because, Mecha, when it comes to telling a story, there are 2 points in the story that are the most important: the beginning and the end. Because you wanna hype your players up right out the gate, and you wanna leave them with something good at the end of it. So every remake game needs to have a good beginning and an end. On top of that, the first game and the last game need to be the best ones, ideally. Oh, right. I hope this noise isn't distracting while you're trying to figure out what you want to name your doggo. Aw, nice tech side. That's awesome. Love to hear it. Cross slash already. That'll actually be totally legit if I can get that on rollerball. I made the decision that I should just burn my limits as I get them because this is going to be kind of a longer playthrough. There actually might be a possibility of, like, I don't know, Omni Slash, you know? Could be. Actually, kind of like forgetting where to go. Yellow, missable yellow material, sure was. We got it though. Thank you. I mean, if you just missed yesterday, it was just World of Ruin FF6. Oh, I already have Cross Slash up. I'm gonna try to save that for Rollerball, if I can. What? Shouldn't I be caught? No, oh, I go to the roof. That's what it is. Well, it's still this way though, right? God damn, it's been a while. I think we go down. This feels right. And then the Turks are like, yo, what's up? There we go. Okay. Of course I grabbed the enemy skill. The enemy skill doesn't matter though. Enemy skill is not part of the master materia. But there's also another enemy skill that's not permanent missable. In Junon. There's actually another third enemy skill that I don't remember where to get it. Not that I care, because it's so late in the game, you'd have to go back and farm up all the good enemy skills. Oh, that's right. It's if you go the wrong way and you talk to the old man that you can rest with, there's an enemy skill in that room. That's right. Total of 4 enemy skill materials? I don't know. I actually don't know. I know where the 2 are in the beginning because I used to speedrun this game and you get those 2 materials, so that's like hard ingrained into me. Very interesting that there are like cutscenes in this game, or rather dialogue moments like this, where you can still move around, and then whenever a thing. Wow. What a hell of a number. Papa, thank you for the 105 donation. Not 105 donation. $105.19 donation. What a hell of a donation for that number, dude. Thank you so much. My God, that is a I don't, thank you very, very much for the massive donation. You missed too much Fiesta. Hey, it's all right. You know, we got the VODs. If you don't watch them, that's cool. But they're there. You know, we always make sure to have them ready for y'all. And if not, I mean, there's still a ton of Fiesta left, so don't worry about it. We got you covered, baby. Thank you again for the very, very generous donation. I don't even know what I was talking about. Whatever. something I couldn't brain. Can't remember which buttons do what. I'm having a big crisis with the button inputs because they're all different for the Pixel remasters, and I think I set them in a way that I'm not normally used to, and that's like messed me up as well. So congratulations, BGG, you done played yourself. Probably because Aerith being the more important person there, they could take her out very easily without somebody there trying to mess around. They would probably end up taking her in and out more than anybody else. No, it's not them. There is an enemy at this point. Maybe it's the enemy before Sephiroth breaks out that you can steal from the hard edge or whatever it is. Not that it really matters because I won't really need a weapon for on Cloud, and I'll get the Force Stealer very early. The Soldier 3rd class, yeah. Ether drop is nice. PD drop is nice, honestly, too. But an ether drop is just great. I always get worried about this moment of the game, even though, you know, I've speedrun it, and just rollerball and all this stuff can just kind of be weirdly scary when you try to do it how I do it, which is basically just rush it without healing. And so I'm always worried that I'm going to screw it up and game over, which at this point there's no autosave, no quick save, you know? It depends on which one you're referring to, because the PC run has always been like that. But the PlayStation run, there's only a few skips. There's the picture skip, which skips basically the whole backstory, more or less. And then the more recent one was the Aerith skip on the way to Sector 5. But I don't know of any other skips. Like, if you're talking about the Yuffie warp, like the dev room thing, that's a PC exclusive glitch. And it uses different save files, which is technically against most speedrun rules. Speedruns are supposed to be single segment, and if you load a different save file to like initiate a glitch or something, it's considered usually a bad form, unless the run specifically is about utilizing those functions. RTA mostly replaced it. Oh, interesting. Okay. I mean, it's been about 5 years since I've speedrun, so. Lab Rat Dog.
Cool.
I mean, again, it has to be PlayStation or PC. There's a difference there. Plainastic, thank you for the 123 bids. PlayStation? Okay. Then I have not seen it. Oh, that one. Yeah, I have seen that though. The water, walking around the water thingy. Yeah, I saw that. Your glasses are dirty. Yeah, we're beating remake right now. Uh-oh. I think I accidentally... Shit. Oh, okay, fine. I accidentally removed all the materia and stuff from everybody. What about equipment? Okay, we're good there. Thankfully, once we get out of Midgar, we can pretty much do away with having to manage everybody's stuff, and this is essentially the last little bit of Midgar, so we're almost out of having to manage all of that. I think I have enough grenades, but I need like what, 6 for butt smell, and then I need like 9 for rollerball. So I should keep it. Once I get to about 20, I should not use any more. 9 or 12 for rollerball. I mean, with cross slash, I'm gonna need a lot less. This boss in Remake is fucking crazy. It's good, but it's hard. The first time I did it, man, I was just like on a wing and a prayer trying to get that boss down. You know what I loved about Remake and Rebirth is when I got to really, really difficult bosses, I was like so ready to tackle it. You know, I was like, oh man, I'm getting my butt kicked, but I love it, you know, kind of thing. And so many games do that so poorly where, you know, the difficulty is more this oppressive nature of just like, as opposed to like, oh, okay, let's do this. You know what I mean? There's this weird difference in feeling that you get when things are well designed and difficult and poorly designed and difficult. Chocobog materia is not missable. You just gotta listen to the Chocobos dance. Don't worry, we'll get it. We get it as a faster progression item anyway, so we will absolutely get it. Okay, we're actually great on grenades. Access menu. I'm gonna put that on him just for the speed. Actually, it'll actually help. And I think he's already got like the mithril bangle and everything, so he's good. Normally you would Braver to kill the doggo, but I'm not gonna do that because I want to try and keep my limit for Rollerball. I didn't beat out the Protect anyway. Not like it matters anyway because grenades go through defense, so whatever. Hold circle the boss, that's all. Love the crazy helicopter in the background. There was a couple points in Rebirth where I was just like, this is too much, like difficulty or too much like expectation of the player with all the difficulty. And I think anybody that got the Platinum Trophy knows like what I'm talking about when it's just like way too many crazy difficult battles back to back. But at the end, when I accomplished it, I felt so good about it, you know? I would say that was definitely the low point of the game, for sure. I agree with that. That was the low point of the game. The solo dungeon there. But I mean, look, every game, no matter how good or bad or whatever, is always going to have its lowest point, you know? Rufus is like major husbando status now because of Remake. Like, F. Tifa and Aerith and their glow-ups that they got, they were already well-loved characters. Rufus is like hang Rufus on your wall as a teenage girl kind of status now, you know? We're gonna be sidekicking some motorcycles. Thank you, Dan, for the 333 bits. I mean, I have some video game and anime characters on my wall as well. Thank you, Blade Isaac, for the 377 bits. If I go to full screen camera, you'll see all of the Crystal Fae art behind me. I got some Xenoblade stuff there. I got some Persona 5 stuff over there. My whole, like, living room, not living room, but like the hallway has stuff as well. Thank you, Blade Isaac, for the 377 bits. I'm gonna do my menu just in case, because I'm not sure how that got affected here when I did all the other stuff. I think Tifa's completely unequipped, right? Doesn't matter. It's fine. So, fun fact about this minigame is the red motorcycles, as long as you're swinging your sword, will not bypass you. And the most amount of motorcycles that can appear on screen is 3. So I have 2 now. I just need 1 more red motorcycle. And we're good. And as long as I hold this button, they cannot get past me. They will not advance, and I don't have to press a button. I just gotta hold it. I mean, alternatively, I could hold circle instead. That's it. Do I have turbo? No, this is not a turbo controller. This is a PS2 controller. Just a regular DualShock controller. That's it. So. You don't see Red 13 right there? He's right in front of Barrett. Oh, I agree, Ellie. I was like kind of bummed that it wasn't a regular fight, but after I was done, I was like, hell yeah. I personally do not use any turbo controllers whatsoever, especially during the Fiesta playthroughs. I know Seven uses turbo for PlayStation era because of his hands. He needs the turbo to match dialogue, and I don't care. You know, it's fine. Sem has a lot of presence in Remake. But I bit my lip too hard or something. Alright, let's see if my cross slash will actually paralyze him and trivialize this fight and do a lot of damage on top of that. Granted, it is still a what do you call it? A Buster Sword situation here, so. Okay, it does not paralyze him. And it did very little damage. That's kind of a bummer. I'm disappointed by that. To be fair, Reno doesn't have a lot of presence in the parts of the game that Rebirth takes place in anyway, so it's fine. That being said, the JP voice actor for Reno passed away during the filming or the production of Rebirth, and that's why he has a very little presence. I recommend it, Demon. And if it's not your thing, it's not your thing, you know? You don't have to love it. Well, we're about to get Twin Bernard and died. But we have a couple grenades first, so let's see if we don't die. Ah, I had a limit there. I could have interrupted. Okay, we're good. I still think Remake is still a masterpiece, but I can see why it would be a little more off-putting than Rebirth. I will say this though, like no matter what you think about Remake or Rebirth, Rebirth is just like it's Remake on steroids. It's just substantially better than Remake, and that's crazy because Remake was so damn good. Arian, I'm gonna catch these hands. You know, I've said my piece on the whole Game Awards thing. I really want to make a comment and talk about it again, but I'm just going to abstain and just say, you know, okay. Just that's it, you know? Waka's actually exceptionally good. He's not the best, but he's very, very good. The B team priority is going to be Kimahri, Auron, Lulu in that order. So what makes Waka really, really good is a number of things. First off, if you're me and you're using Waka, you can get level 3 magic by the time you get to Macadamia Temple, or the Macarena Temple, whichever one you want to call it. And that basically sets up the rest of the game to be very easy. He also has incredible accuracy, which makes him good for basically any enemy. And just getting a Stone Touch weapon on him makes him basically able to just take out anything, no problem, at all whatsoever, because of his accuracy. Yeah, of course. If it's not explicitly forbidden, we're allowed to do it, pretty much. For the most part. There are only very, very few things that we can't. So, I mean, if it doesn't say incentive no doing this in the sphere grid, then we're gonna fucking do it if we want to, you know? Usually, if we want to limit our trip through the sphere grid, we'll do things like no key spheres or no special spheres or something like that, which we have done in the past, which prevent me from breaking the sphere grid open with things like using level 3 key spheres to get Gauss spells on Waka, or taking Titus down Auron's tree and making it an absolute freight train. But yeah, Waka is excellent. Waka's very good. He's not as good as Titus, and he's not as good as Yuna, but he's very good. The worst characters in Final Fantasy X, and this is like just purely objective, because of their opportunities to gain power and through their overdrives and stuff. The worst characters are Kimahri, Auron, and Lulu. And it's interesting because, like, you might think, well, Lulu has magic. How bad? Well, you know what? Her magic power is worse than Yuna's right off the bat. So she's a worse black mage than Yuna is. And while she has a lot of evasion, she has very low agility. And so, yeah, you can kind of get through the accuracy enemies with some magic, but, like, it'll be a struggle compared to someone like Waka. Like, if I go under the sphere grid with Waka, and I go into Lulu's tree and get Gospels, and then I use the magic spheres that you get from Seymour to give Yuna Gospels, Yuna becomes a freight train, and she can't be stopped, on top of having summons, you know? Right, Auron is slow and also has really bad accuracy, so he's basically only for killing the shelled enemies. After that, he's kind of bad. You know, like his breaks are great, but like he can only hit the enemies that are built to be broken and nothing else. And when you're looking at overdrives, I mean, obviously Yuna and her summons are absolutely bonkers crazy good. How many life 2s, by the way? How many life 2s? It's random. And okay, we got a 50-50 on life 2 right now. Nope. We got a 50-50 on the next attack for life 2. Leave Cloud dead. All right, 0 life 2s, baby. Let's go. That's the fastest. 50-50 chance every time for Sephiroth to just attack or leave Cloud dead. But yeah, Riku is obviously busted in a number of ways. The only reason that Riku isn't number 1 is because it's a lot of effort to make Riku really, really strong, except for like the Wings to Discovery. That's really easy. But we also can't customize this year, so we can't take the Wings to Discovery and like customize something fun on it either. It's just like Kamari, Auron, and Lulu have to shine on their own without the use of customized to kind of carry them. So yeah, it'll be really interesting to see how the objectively worst characters in the game, Kamari, Auron, and Lulu, actually perform. And I don't think there's really going to be any contestment for that. Like the FF6 worst character list, very, very highly contested. This one, it's pretty objective at this point. There's no like nuance here. These are just like the realities of it, you know? I think there's a command, oh no, or something like that. That has a self-destruct in it. That's it was basically my second time ever playing FF10, and it was like I had not played it since the game came out, and I did a thing, and it was really funny. Worst FF13 character? There is no worst FF13 character. That's the great thing about FF13 is that game is exceptionally well balanced. That game is fine-tuned, like really fine-tuned. There is no such thing as a worst character in FF13. Also, shoutouts to Jameson Price for voicing this character in Rebirth. Hell yeah. It was awesome to hear Jameson Price voicing Zangan in Rebirth. Jameson Price is usually a character you see in like Persona or, you know, Tales of, you know, kind of a smaller project, but to see him in a big game like Rebirth was awesome. Even before they're maxed? Yes, absolutely. Every character in FF13 is exceedingly well balanced and thought out, absolutely. You can use any combination of team, aside from maybe like not using a medic. That would be really stupid. That being said, there are definitely like really good builds for certain bosses that prioritize certain characters. But yeah, like if you want to be more defensive, you go Hope. If you want to be best medic to you know, care less about healing, you got Hope. If you want balance, you got Lightning. If you want, you know, slightly less healing but you have more utility, you got Vanille for the medic. You know, you get the Saboteur outside of her, and you still have a decent medic, you know what I mean? I don't use Hope. I actively do not like using Hope because I don't like the defensive side of things. I've always felt that with like FF13 being aggressive is better. Even when I try to be defensive with Hope because I'm struggling on something, it ends up just being worse for me. That's just because of my playstyle, you know? Just because I don't like Hope, because I'm not a fan of the character archetype, doesn't mean that they aren't completely viable in combat. Nobody mentioned Snow. I didn't see anybody mention Snow. Because someone says Hope is the exception with being a medic in defensive paradigms. That was what I was referring to. Yes, because Hope has Protect and Shell, and Saz doesn't get that until the very, very last awakening in the Crystarium. So I did not misspeak. He also has Vigilance, which is the anti-curse thing, and that Saz doesn't get that until much later as well. Believe me, I did not misspeak. I killed Tifa? Nah, she just slipped. Besides, Snow is not the only Sentinel. I use Fang for my Sentinel. Because Fang is MVP in my heart. Oh, I was talking about medics. My points there were specifically pointing out the three medics, which are Lightning, Hope, and Vanille. And in terms of like medic, like efficiency or efficacy or like output, I guess, would be Hope, Vanille, Lightning. But with Hope, you get that medic focus, but his other two things kind of. And then with Vanille, you get a little less healing, but you got that utility with Saboteur and everything. And then with Lightning, you have that balanced Commander, Ravager, Medic, all just kind of are very decent across the board, but no a specialty. But yeah, every character in FF13 is good. There is no B team. If you notice, when Seven and I play FF13, our teams will be almost completely different. I will use Fang, Vanille, and Saz, and he'll use Snow, Hope, and probably Saz, but sometimes Lightning. Very good. Yes. The materia that he has. Oh. That is funny. I don't mind Snow. I think the beginning of the game gets a bad rep because the Snow is so cringy in the beginning of the game. And it's like, as the game goes on, you know, he lightens that up a little bit and it's not so stupid. But, oh, I hate the first, like, half hour of that game. I really do. I think it sets such a bad tone for an otherwise fantastic game and story with great characters. But that cringy, like, stupid Saturday morning cartoon action hero crap that goes on that kind of, like, ruins the integrity of the game a little bit. Like, it sets up the story to be super cheesy and campy, and it doesn't do that, you know. It's very well rounded, but that first half hour with Snow like charging into machine guns going rah, punch first, ask questions later, you know, it just bleh. It doesn't set a good precedent for what's going to happen in the rest of the game. That's all. Fang, Lightning, Hope is a completely reasonable and viable party composition. Whoops. Let's take a look. How the hell did Yagamoth get to Wing Raptor in half the time that we did? I went straight to him. Like, right to him. I didn't get anything along the way except for the sword, pretty much. And even that would only take like a minute or two. How? And then he's like twice as long as us on Carloblos. So weird. And maybe he grinds at the first dungeon before like elixirs or something. I agree, Voodoo. I agree with that. It's a little campy. I agree. They're just trying to have movement in the scene, and I feel like it was a kind of a swing and a miss. There's a lot of like brandishing their weapon over and over and over again, you know, going down the line. I agree that could have been better. I feel like that's very representative of the era in video games, though. You know what I mean? Like 2009 and a lot of that period kind of was really learning how they wanted to create movement in video games during storytelling time, and sometimes the default wasn't the best, you know? Yeah, happy Friday the 13th. Yeah. So I feel like that's very representative of that late 2000s era where, you know, you're in the PS3 era and then things aren't quite as known on how to handle things in cinematic parts of video games, you know? Especially considering that animation is not cheap. It's the biggest part of video game design. Character animation's crazy. Especially good animation. Okay, so FF13 is on Steam. However, FF13 is the worst Square Enix PC port that there is. And there are a number of fixes that you can get to like make it so it doesn't drain your system while it's playing, or actually, you know, be a little bit more smooth on it. But as long as you're not streaming while playing it or doing a bunch of other things on your PC while you're playing it, it should be fine. That being said, I want to say on Steam Deck, it's great. Oh, sorry. So Square didn't do the FF7 and FF8 PC ports back in the day. Those were made by IDOS. So when I said that, I meant in that regard, like excluding the ones not done by them, or like, you know, the ones that are actually on Steam and not like the old PC shit. So when they did the PC port of FF13, they were very, very, very new to PC stuff. They hadn't done any PC releases, they didn't have any PC games, nothing. And so they didn't even have like a team at Square that managed PC porting or, you know, any of that stuff. So they had no PC team and just said, we'll just port it to PC. And of course, you know, predictably, it's got its significant flaws. That being said, like, even with all the flaws of that port, it's still not that big of a deal. Like, the biggest issue is that you can't have other things going on while you're playing it, or else it'll likely crash. And there's a lot of controller connectivity issue, but I think with Steam Big Picture, that pretty much gets solved as well. I recommend Cane's. Raising Cane's. This is my. I'm gonna throw that in my hat into that ring. That being said, nowadays Steam, PC or Steam releases of Square games are perfectly fine. There's very rare moments where they have a PC release and it ends up not being reliable. I know with the FF7 release on PC, they had some like major graphics issues with certain lines of video cards, but it was just the one line and that was it. Nearest one is 34 miles. True. He's just gonna die again as a Dragoon for sure. Rich people food, McDonald's. I actually am getting something a little bougie tonight, but it's just because like every now and again, like my wife loves lamb. I like lamb too, and she makes amazing lamb. And she's making lamb tonight with like this balsamic sauce that she does that's really good. So it is a little bit of a bougie dish, but we very, very rarely get lamb because it's pretty pricey. If you go to a butcher, you can get lamb pretty cheap. Actually, it's a little up there. It's like, you know, it's not beef, it's not pork. In the US, lamb is very much more expensive than a lot of other meats, for sure. It's only a little. That being said, like if you go to Costco to get like bulk meat or you go to a butcher, you can get lamb way cheaper and it's better as well. We got this big ass lamb leg at Costco. It's huge. I don't remember, it couldn't have been more than $30 or something like that. And it was like 2 or 3 meals worth of like big dishes easily. Right, I mean, that's why I say specifically in the US, because it's only in the US that it's not consumed very much. And so it's very expensive here compared to other meats. We consume a lot of beef here, which no other country really does. Not in the quantity that we do. Every other country is chicken, lamb, and pork, pretty much. All across the board, and fish, of course, if you consider fish meat, which it should be, because it's the flesh of a living animal. Also, you know, when you grow up in a trailer park and, you know, with, you know, on food stamps and stuff, with your mom doing the best that she can as a single mother, yeah, lamb is bougie as far as I'm concerned. Pulled pork, oh yeah, there you go. All right, so there will be some flashing lights coming up here if you are prone to seizures or sensitive to flashing lights. When they start brandishing their weapons, there'll be some screen transitions that will fade to white. Could be pretty triggering to epileptic sensitive folks. Pulled pork pizza sounds amazing. Yeah, but you also lived in New York, where like it's a clash of culture and food, you know, where you experience a lot more. I grew up in a glorified trailer park in the middle of a desert, and it was a good day to get McDonald's, you know, let alone lamb. I never had it. When I was growing up, the concept of lamb was like foreign, alien, you know, rich people only kind of thing. I figured you would do barbecue sauce and some instead of tomato sauce for pulled pork pizza. Yeah, that makes sense. My favorite pizza is actually with a white sauce. It's chicken, garlic, and artichoke hearts with a white sauce. Oh, that's good stuff. Get the McLam. There we go. Here we go. Flashing stuff. I'm actually gonna cover my eyes too, just because it can give me a headache. Even though I am in a well-lit room. It doesn't look well lit, but I assure you, from my perspective, it's well lit. Just how the camera picks up light. What a fascinating story. Yep. That's a good line. I like it. It just kind of... He's just been quiet the whole time, you know? Take this! Poof. Ow, why'd you punch me? Oh, sorry, I meant to give you this. Because you gotta be like fascinating. I think this is the weapon loot guy. I seriously went into all the houses and went into the one with the Mega Elixir last. Cool, cool, way to go. Way to go, you managed to screw it up again. Is it this one? Maybe it's the inn. Oh, you know what? It is the inn. Damn it. I'm supposed to go back into the inn. There's something here, though. There is this. Whee! Where does this go? Ooh, treasure. Isn't that a Vincent weapon? Is there a special property to the Peacemaker or something that makes it worth getting there? Bleh. Bleh. Keep getting caught in all the terrain. Yeah, but you can't get Vincent for a while, and I'll get the Force Eater before I can even get Vincent at all. So, well before I get Vincent, so it's not really the first double item of the game, or double AP item. There was something else I wanted to do here. You know what, I'm not gonna bother. Wait, actually, I should absolutely bother. And that is getting materia. Because if I gotta master all the materia, I want to make sure I grab one of every kind that I can find, you know? Get the fuck out of my way! Oh my god, are you kidding me? You gotta be kidding me. Move, 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 move. This is the item shop, right? I have very limited cash, so let's be careful about what we buy. These items, by the way, I'm pretty sure all of this stuff is in Rebirth when you get to like all the towns in Rebirth and everything. I'm pretty sure this stuff has been like remade to fit a more, like to fit Rebirth's aesthetic, but used very similarly. That's awesome. I love it. Even the clock tower. That's so cool. Okay, wow. Looking at this and comparing it to Rebirth, like feels very much like they absolutely took from this to make Calm. That's awesome. Yep, we gotta get one of each master materia. We're doing it by order of, well, we're not doing it by order of release. We're doing the main Final Fantasies, and then we're going to remake and Rebirth after that. So we're doing remake before Rebirth first, anyway. It's not a terrible game. I put about 100 hours into it, and I had an alright time with it. Like I said many, many times, you know? Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. I need to swap some characters in really quick. I think one of them has one of my accessories. Still trying to remember the buttons because they're all different from the Pixar Masters. I should edit the Pixar Masters to account for that. Somebody named Aerith after their daughter. A remake and Rebirth gonna be in every Fiesta going forward? No, there's no guarantee about what game will or will not be in the Fiesta aside from main Final Fantasies. Yeah, Chobin. I think I know exactly what you're meaning. Wark? 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 Wark. Wark. Wark, 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 wark. I enjoyed it. DQ3 remake, yeah, it was good. Work. So this will actually be great for getting through the game a little bit more effectively, cleanly, quickly, expediently, so on and so forth. All right, time to go get a chocobo, which will eventually lead to breeding chocobos. Totally, we're gonna get that chocobo right now. Definitely getting a chocobo right now. Totally. Definitely gotta get that chocobo going on. You know we love our chocobos over here. Go away. Go away. Go. Don't go further away. It's wind. Chocomog is a wind element. That was less damage than I expected. I hate these things. What the hell's going on? Do they like take damage or what? A summon and an AoE spell and 3 hits. Are you kidding me? What the frig? Grass OP, please nerf. Now I understand why everybody's always telling me to go touch grass. Oh no, it's a snack and it's coming right for us. It's coming right for us. Thank you, Play Nazi, for the 212 bits. Sorry, no snack this year. We actually got Zolom skip first try.
Cool.
I mean, I'm pretty happy with it. Thank you, Play Nazi, for the 123 bits. Thank you. Honestly, I feel like I've just been on a roll this year. Like I'm doing all the things that I want to do effectively. I don't know, man. This Fiesta just feels electric to me. I've just been having like such a great time with all the stuff and how I've been able to get through the games and everything. It's just got a great energy about it. It's just, I don't know, man. It's hard to knock me off of this high right now that I've been having since the Fiesta started this year. And you know, a large part of it is all of you. Like, that's a huge chunk of it. Y'all have been just freaking great since the start of this thing this year. It's just been I think it's the best Fiesta yet. It's just been awesome. 50% of the game? No. I would say a good, like, 20% of the game, though. Really kind of depends. Like, realistically, from a story perspective, like the narrative perspective of it, it's one of the biggest chunks of the story in the game. But like from a like rushing perspective, like getting through it quickly, I would say about 20% of the game. So it makes sense for a remake to be Midgar because there's a huge amount of story there. There's so much depth and so much more to expand on there, and it works perfectly with the remake's game. But like, what am I going for? From like our perspective, where we're just mashing through all the story, we're not really exploring everything because we already know the game so well. It's a small part of it. Casually, Midgar is about 8 hours for most players, 6 to 8 hours. And the game as a whole is probably about 35, I would say, casually, for most folk. Of course I picked the one thing that they heal. Oh, Tifa might die. That's really unlucky. Did I just fire it again? Pretty sure I cast fire on Tifa again. Two Phoenix down drops though. I would have been fine with that after I lost the character, so hey. Split's all caught up. Wow, I actually gained time on FF5. What even? What even is this Fiesta? It's like the Bizarro World Fiesta, where I'm actually ahead for once during the beginning of the Fiesta. I grinded for Byblos too. I grinded from 12 to 18. And I got wrecked about like 5 or 6 times. So yeah, Byblos walled me too. Oh, I almost did as well. I was at like 18 and I was like, I'm gonna have to grind to 21 and there's no way I can do this. And I ended the stream that night and I was kind of thinking about it as I was going through the day and I was like, what if I did this? Would it bypass the protect counterattack if I used focus? It didn't, but what I did learn is that focus bypasses defense, which is basically just the same. If you counterattack if you counterattack and he doesn't protect on himself, I don't care because I'm bypassing your defense anyway. And that was basically what allowed me. Not to mention I was getting heavier punches, so when he got low and did the drain counterattack, I was outpacing the heal a lot more effectively. And then you couple that with some lucky hits and not missing enough, along with who gets targeted for what damage. I had a high potion that I was able to use effectively, and then we got through it. So I think it was basically just like I came to a conclusion on how to do that fight a little bit before he did. And that was really pretty much it, because I think we both ended up doing focus. Oh, it's just spreadsheet formatting? Okay. Yeah, yeah. I was like, man, it's just all dialogue. How are you supposed to do that? We have to get every master materia. meaning we have to master every magic, summon, and command materia, but we don't have to get every materia and master every materia. Damn, I was hoping for first try Yuffie. Oh yeah, this is a great place to grind limits, period. Yeah, absolutely. It's actually a decent place to grind XP, to be honest. Oh my god, the tent doesn't actually have like a cute tent scene. Worst Final Fantasy ever. It's also like steamy, punky or whatever, which is also dumb. Like, oh my god, it's got guns. What a damn Final Fantasy. By the way, that was the discourse when FF7 came out, just so you guys know. This most recent Final Fantasy is not Final Fantasy, has been going on since FF7. And FF7 is the most well-loved Final Fantasy probably ever. Did I did? Yes, I did! Oh my god! Holy shit! Got Yuffie early, without grinding, basically. I just wanted to do one encounter in each forest. I will try to get the answers right. With my buttons being weird, I don't know if I'm going to get it right, because I'm going to end up hitting the wrong button and go to my menu on accident. More than likely. By the way, don't go to the save point. As soon as you open the menu, she's gone. I love Yuffie's theme. Nice. Got it. Why would you ruin my favorite character like this? Why would you do this? Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me? I was a little hesitant on some of my choices there. Sorry, Neo. She comes with a great armor right out of the gate, which is great, by the way. Also, the talisman, I'm pretty sure, doesn't actually do anything, because it's a, it's a stat that's kind of broken. Damn it. You got UVs I can encounter too? Nice! Right, Reiwa, right? Yeah, Susie Young absolutely like dominated the identity of Yuffie. It's just that's her voice now, plain and simple. You know what I mean? So what I would have done if I didn't get Yuffie there is I would have gotten a couple encounters with some nice experience, and I would have moved on with my life and gotten her like in Rocket Town or something like that. So the thing is the farther you go into the game, the higher the rate of getting Yuffie in a combat exists. For there, it's like 1 in 16. In Junon area, not Junon area, Costa del Sol area, it's 1 in 8, and then it's like 1 in 4 in front of Nibelheim, and then it's 1 in 2 in Rocket Town, something like that. I used to always get Yuffie like immediately in the Fiesta. I would always get Yuffie right away, and I realized that there's not a whole lot of combat between then and now, or now and then, right? Rather, that you really benefit from having Yuffie. So it's like if I can get her early, great. If not, then I just move on. Rocket Town is basically guaranteed. Wow. Okay. Does her level scale? No, she starts at the same level no matter what. That's one of the reasons why it's really good to get her early, because she has better armor and better levels than what you can normally have at this point. We'll see, Reiwa. Let's not say too much about what is or is not in Rebirth for those that have not played it yet, you know? They may want to be surprised. Just get it before Disc 2. Really? I didn't get a poison landed. I'm on active ATB. Oh, that is weird. Really? Huh. Okay, well, rip. Rip this fight, honestly. I might just die. I didn't get a poison off. My poisoner got frickin' put in the bubble. Everything's going bad. It's all going to hell in a handbasket. I'm going to lose an opportunity to do cross slash. If I would have built up the ATB, now it's not going to happen. There we go. There's poison at least. Of course, I'm been saving like crazy. Cloud's gonna lose his limit, which sucks. Actually, it doesn't really matter because... So the way Limit Break learning works is that the first one in the list is use it X amount of times. It's usually like 8, then 16, and then 30 or something like that. And then the second one in the Limit Break is be responsible for the killing blow on X amount of enemies. Oh shit. Damn cursor memory. Oh, never mind, I win. Yay. Yay, active ATB with poison is absolutely broken on this fight. You land a poison, oh nice, with active ATB and you are gonna tear it up. Because there's a lot of slow animations in this game, and especially on this fight, and the poison just keeps ticking the whole time. Poison in this and FF9 are, and FF10 if there's a boss that's poisonable, which there are no bosses that are poisonable, but poison in this and FF9 are really good. Actually, alternatively, regen is also really good for the same reason, just for healing instead of damage. Just take a deep breath. I just exploded her lungs, yeah. Yeah, you could do like regen and then arc and just like heal yourself to full before the animation ends. Wow. Honestly, an hour behind is like easily the difference between me and 7. Have most of the you know, big chunks of the game. You know what I mean? So I mean, being an hour behind Yagamoth on crystals, but only an hour is crazy. And did I not beat you at FF5? Maybe not. Probably at LOL no. Oh, that's why I'm unsure. Time to listen to this for the next 15 minutes. Grandma, please. By the way, you can't get soft locked here. I've had it happen in a speed run where Priscilla comes out of the house and then she gets clipped on the stairs as she rounds the corner on the landing there in the middle, and then she just never walks down. Hey, by the way, you can get soft lock here if she does exactly that. Shit. People complain about Yuffie. What? She's amazing. She's amazing in Remake. How dare. I think I'm a little misplaced there, but I think I should be fine. Yeah. wow, look at these high-res 3D visual CGI cutscenes. I like reality in my fantasy, so what I want from a story or a video game or characters are believable characters that are in an unreal world, you know what I mean? Like a fantasy world, but characters that feel human, that feel organic, natural, right? Not generic anime tropes, right? And tropes are fine to an extent, but yeah. That's my preference, but I'll take anything as long as it's charming enough and fun, you know? I mean, I grew up in this era tech side. I remember the first time I saw these CGI scenes and I was blown away by them, so don't worry about it. I joke because we're separated by 25 years. I think I agree with that one, Muhiro. The older I get, the more I feel like I want more believable storytelling. But like with unbelievable circumstances, you know? Crazy magic and weird science fiction, that kind of stuff, but like with believable characters reacting to it in an organic way based on the world that they've built around them, you know? They still hold up? No, they don't. I absolutely disagree with that, Urangalide. Metaphor felt like the most generic, trite, kind of, like, what do you call it? The word I used before. Tropey stuff to me. Metaphor felt like exactly like every other tropey anime game with a story that has 10 times more dialogue than is needed, that could just have some simple animations and you wouldn't need to have 80 paragraphs of dialogue about the same garbage that every single anime game talks about, you know? That's how I felt. Story was a low point in Metaphor, and the fact that it got best narrative is shocking. Yeah, to each their own. You know, I'm not the law. Alright, so there's a lot of confusion about how to do this minigame, and I'll explain it to you. You just have to get in line generally close to where you're supposed to be, and all you gotta do is press circle every time a dialogue box opens, and that's it. That's all you gotta do. That's it. It's very, very unintuitive, and it's kind of hard to pick up what's going on, and I definitely failed it until I learned how to speedrun the game. But they'll say, hey, go, and like you don't gotta worry too much about your placement, just get in line, and then circle, 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 circle. Done deal. Oh yeah, I meant the fidelity tech side. The fidelity of those scenes does not hold up, but from a cinematic perspective, it definitely is good. I agree. Cinematic nature of FF games are always very, very high tier. I think you can... I think there's a higher amount that gives you 5,000 gil, but I actually want the ethers, so... It's every 10% there's a threshold, and I do believe 51 is the highest. I'm not positive on that. Or 51 is the highest tier of reward. Anything beyond that is nothing. But now when you play Final Fantasy 7 on your own time, and if you ever play this part of it again, you'll know you just get in line and press circle every time a dialogue box opens. I don't even know if you can mash circle. I'm not sure if you can mash it or not. Probably not. Minigames are usually built around preventing that kind of thing. It's possible that every time you pick a wrong input, you lose a percentage point instead of gaining whenever you do it right, which might fight against the whole spamming mash concept. All right, so we're gonna mimic their movements perfectly. All right. Uh-huh. Okay. Yep. Right. I got it. Okay, that's that. What's that does? What that does? All right. Yes. Cross. Got it. Uh-huh. Turn left. Okay. All right. Now we do it. All right. So spin around in a circle. Spin. Spin around. Spinning. I like spinning. 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 I like spinning. I got it. Spin. All right. Yes. Perfect. There's a possible feline altercation that I might need to quell. I think it's okay. This should be good. There. Was it here? No, it's not here. I don't want to go here. Oh yeah, absolutely agree. Honestly, like, there was only one part in all of Rebirth that I thought was like a low point in how it was built and designed, and that was the solo catchy segment. Kate Sith, I guess, sorry. All habits die hard. And that's it. Everything else was just absolutely bang on, nailed it. Doo-doo-doo. I don't think there's any enemy skills I need to worry about until we get off the boat, I'm pretty sure. At that point, I'll try to get some better weapons and armor and get some enemies, all the other material that's sitting and not getting points. Try to get it on my gear. "10 hut, sir? You missed 1 through 9 hut, sir?" All right, how many points am I gonna get? How many points am I gonna get? Every hit is 10 points and the finisher is 30. Usually gonna end around 100 to 200 points. How many am I gonna get? I always try to get as many as I possibly can just to make sure, because you need 100 points in order to get the Force Stealer. And it's random. It depends on how many times they ask you to press a button. Every button press is 10 points if you get it right, but the turns are no points. And if you press the button when you're not facing the right way, you do not get points. Whoops. I messed that one up. Man, he's doing all sorts of, like, there's like no turning this time. Holy shit. Damn it, I messed up the special. Wow, I messed up the special because I turned too much. But it's fine, I got 200 points. So I could have gotten a total of 240 points there, which I think it might be the highest I've ever seen. Ever. 240 is like... It's usually like 150, 130, you know? That's trying to get every single one. And I missed one, and I missed the special. Special's worth 30 points. .240 no scope. MLG blaze it. .240, that's the sex number now. Not even 420. All right. We're on a boat. We're gonna fornicate mermaids. Woo! Important announcement. Cat. I love it when they have like their paws sticking out and hanging out over furniture or something. Oh, there's a big kitty yawn. I don't think we can get that all materia when we get Yuffie. We lose it, something like that. Yeah, 8. Oh, nice. All right, so we have to talk to everybody, and then we go back down and talk to, I think it's Aerith down there again. And she's like, hey, where's Barrett? I fucking love how they handled the boat segment in Rebirth. Holy shit. It's like Wall Market. It's the Wall Market of Rebirth. It really is just fantastic. Okay. Now Aerith is like, where's Barrett? And then we can, that guard that was blocking our way will be out of the way. Oh, you know what? Oh, that's right. I'm fine on grenades. I don't really want grenades for this fight anymore, so we're fine. I mean, it's It's better to have grenades here because the damage output's still low, but it's fine. I'm gonna save it just because I'm a coward. So, yeah. Even though I really shouldn't struggle here, but oh. Yeah, no, we're good, we're good, we're good. I mean, if they're listed, then yes. If they're on the sheet for where you input your characters, then yes, anything there is usable. Should have given the strength to... Where's my tranquilizers? There we go. That's it, right? That's all I wanted? Yeah, let's go. Ah, can you not get this yet? Really? Damn. Shit, that's a waste of encounters. Well, buttles. It's a bummer because, like, I do believe it's a double growth weapon for Yuffie. I'd like to have it right sooner than later, but also because I now will get extra encounters, and that's just a waste of time, obviously. Oh well, such is life. Grin and... Grin and bear it. Or an apostrophe. You could do grin and apostrophe. Grin space and apostrophe. Jam time. It's still on wait ATB. Fuck. Oh god, it's still on wait ATB or active ATB. That's bad. That's bad. Active ATB bad here. Thank you, Mary, for the sub gift to King Smashing did. Miss. Miss. Ugh. Boom, 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 boom. Oh yeah, she does tail laser all the time. Probably about 1 or 2 more rounds of attack should do it. It's a little bit longer because I don't have grenades that'll do like 150 damage. And miss. Really? 2 for 2? Dead. Damn, didn't call it right. No, it's just I have back row on everybody to minimize damage. So melees, except for with Ico, are kind of worthless. You would hit Tifa, dick. Might have to adjust my command on Cloud because he's gonna be out of MP. Bad menu. Very slow fight just because I didn't have the extra grenades. I forgot to pick up grenades in the town underneath Junon Town instead of Junon City, whatever. Supposed to get about 30 years still there. Oh no! I accidentally had to explain the story. I don't want to hear about your Sephiroth Promised Land bullshit. Yes, I'm going for the weapon on Yuffie because of the growth on it. Damn it. Such a sucker. We'll get at least one encounter doing it. There we go. Actually, no, throw in there is good. Yeah, so you don't fight like Sephiroth there, even though he's the one that's coming out. Sephiroth comes and he's using Jenova to manifest himself because he has control over Jenova, having Jenova in the live stream, and him being in the live stream, he can manipulate Jenova now. He basically has control of Jenova, and so he manifests himself through the piece of Jenova that he threw on the ground after he fucks off. And so you're fighting a piece of Jenova that turns into that. So it was just an arm of Jenova, basically, that we were essentially fighting, because Jenova is kind of like the T-1000, where, you know, all of Jenova can kind of do things, and it'll kind of always come together eventually. That's what the reunion is Jenova trying to come back together again. Whatever the liquid metal one is, yeah. I think I was supposed to select the bottom option, but that being said, I think I got my affinity towards Aerith high enough that I'll probably get the Aerith date, which is a little bit faster than the Tifa date. Oh, that was the one. Oh well. All right, red guy up there in the top left, top right, sorry. This is his last day on the job. He's got his kids, they're going through college. He's got a nice retirement nest egg. His wife is happy to be able to have him home every day. Or husband, I'm not actually quite sure, you know? But he's just happy to retire, you know? Middle management position has served him well. Congratulations, red guy, on your retirement. I'm happy to see you go. Awesome, red guy. Oh my God! Oh my God, red guy! Red guy, no! This was his last day, red guy! Oh well. Should have worn the iron boots from Zelda Ocarina of Time, dumbass. Dead Edges, thank you for the 9 months of subbing. That guy's dead. That guy's dead off screen. No, he actually can't swim, so. Ripperonis and the pepperonis. Vendor loot. Oh wait, not that one. The fire ring is exceptionally important. There's the vendor loot. Actually, I'll probably end up using that once I get some more slots that I can put long range on Tifa, probably. We'll check the shops if there even is an armor or weapon shop. I don't, like I said, I don't normally buy gear at all until much later in the game, so I actually don't know where it's all at. Ooh. Well, if we're going to choose one, then we gotta go for the revive, but I really want to be able to pick that up if I can. Yeah. Okay, now we have one of all those. Cool. And again, I'm only picking it up because obviously we gotta master all the materia, so I don't want to like go, oh, where's the seal materia? I'm missing it, you know, that kind of thing. We don't have to do anything, we can just go. Yeah, we just go. I didn't get anything, so yeah. Okay, we're still right at where we were. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to dunk something. I guess that for another enemy skill. Oh, you know what? I do have the motor drive. I can equip. Oh, that's a double growth weapon. I had no idea. Okay, cool. That's actually great. We can give her. Honestly, revive is not terrible. We just use Phoenix Downs to spam them, but that'll save me some money, I suppose. I have both enemy skills equipped. Yeah. Some people might prefer that fate. Honestly, the one surprise was no Tricera tank. What? You mean they didn't have the untextured same thing straight from this game? How dare they not just import the model and blow it up to a sufficient size? Boing. You son of a bitch. 2 steps for an encounter. I think Chocomog should be enough here. The thing about Chocomog is it's very fast. Shiva's very slow, so if we can kill with Chocomog, it's not only less mana, but it is faster. And it's way more cute! The good thing about 3D models, when you make them bigger, you can just smooth out the edges so you don't get that graininess. Point would be the PC port of FF7 and 8 and 9, where you get that weird smooth polygons, but the rough grainy backgrounds because they're pre-rendered flat images. If the master materia you get through beating Emerald Weapon does not count, we must grind up master materia and turn it into the huge materia to get the master materia. For each of the 3 master materias, command, summon, and magic. And we're not allowed to use like W item glitch to like duplicate elixirs so that, you know, the grinding goes fast or whatever. If we want to do magic pots, well, guess what? We're gonna have to steal elixirs from Master Tonberries or something. These guys suck. By the way, one of the reasons why I'm summoning on Cloud and nobody else specifically is because of the way limit grinding works. The first limits, like I talked about that earlier, the first in the limit, like for Braver, you have to use Braver, what, 8 times? But for Cross Slash, it doesn't matter how many times you use it, you will never level up based on using Cross Slash. You must get killing blows. And Cloud has the best limits. Like, Yuffie has good limits too. Her level 3 limit is actually excellent and pretty easy to get. And if I have time during the grinding, I will work on those. But more importantly, I want to make sure that I get Cloud's limits. And if it goes good enough, I may even go for Omni Slash, which would help with like the weapons, obviously. Like if I can get Cloud all the way to level 4, I might just get Omni Slash because it's not that difficult. We did Omni Slash when we were doing like our lore playthrough of it. It was like half an hour to grind up the points. It was really easy. A ribbon really helps with that too. Granted, obviously you do not need Omni Slash to do anything in this game, and it may end up being not worth, damn it, not worth to get Omni Slash, but like if I got all my stuff and after, you know, before the grinding ends and I'm sitting there thinking that Omni Slash might benefit me, hell yeah, I'll go for it, you know? Oh, yes, I do want to kill one. Really? Fine. Don't you dare, don't you dare, you son of a bitch! I fucking queued it back to back, you bitch! Are you kidding me? I queued them back to back and you snuck in an attack there, you fucker! Unbelievable. Oh, it's still active ATB, that's why. Shit. Gotta fix that. So there's an item from this enemy called the right arm that I very much want. The solo Barret dying fight can be a real pain in the ass, but if I have a right arm, it'll just basically one-shot him and I'll be done. There it is. Well, they really don't like Tifa, do they? So it'd be easier with the right arm? I don't know. Gun arm's pretty useful in a fight, I would imagine. Let's get that ATB back onto weight. I just can't pass it by a save point, even though as confident as I am with this game, I just can't chance fate by passing up a save point, you know? I know it takes a long time to save in this game too, and I know Seven will bypass like 80% of the save points because he's just that confident with the game, but still, gotta do what I gotta do. I thought I was referring to the fact that Barret doesn't have a right arm, not because my right arm is doing something else. I'm so confused. I'll just go. I'll just put that on the whole. You know, I'm an idiot, and then move on. It's not a big mug. I just have tiny hands. Yeah, I thought it was a Barrett joke. That's what I thought it was. Oh, I should have either ethered or moved my summons over. Honestly, I feel like an ether is probably the best choice here, just to kind of keep the same thing going on. Not to mention, I got a bunch of ethers. I got some lucky ether drops, so. Ah, the dongers are shooting me with their sticky string stuff. Ah, stop it, dongers. Ah, please, come on, jeez. That muscle memory from speedrunning this game so long is coming back with the button inputs. Eh. As I stagger around a corner and get an extra encounter. Oh, I saw it like as soon as it was announced, basically. Well, as soon as the stream ended, I started browsing social medias and stuff. I saw it right away. It's just like typical. Damn tourists. Even if she wasn't, who gives a damn? A woman's beauty has nothing to do, has no bearing on the quality of their character in a video game. Like the argument shouldn't be, oh, but she is pretty. It should be, who fucking gives a shit? You know? Nobody ever says that about male characters. Damn, did pornography on the internet suddenly become not free all of a sudden? Did I miss something? We're gonna go down here and get the sources because I feel like for the long ride that we're in for with this game, I think it's a good idea to grab the sources. Although the mind source, as far as I understand, it doesn't do anything in this game, since Spirit is broken. I'm not quite sure in what capacity Spirit is broken, though. You know what? I'm not even gonna bother trying to keep this guy from blowing up. Just do your fucking thing, bro. I ain't gonna be able to stop it. Oh, hey, what's up, Mozzie? What did I actually level up? Had to have been materia, right? Oh, I got leveled up. Oh, nice. That's what Spirit does normally is magic defense, but it's broken as a stat. Frickin' Motzi, dude. In the first several Final Fantasies, yes. In FF1, int is broken. In FF2, I think all the stats work, but there's some weird exchanges in how stats are raised and lowered. FF3 is fine. FF4 is fine. FF5 is fine. No, FF5 has something broken. FF6 physical evade doesn't work, and everything falls under magic evade. What's up, Chocobo? Can I just get less than 15 encounters on this goddamn bridge? Like, holy shit. I'm getting a lot of encounters here. Like, usually it's one encounter on this bridge, and I think this is the third one already. Right, blind doesn't work because of physical evade, not because of accuracy. I think. No, that's not right because everything falls under magic evade in FF6, which means if you had magic evade, you would still miss, I think. I think that's how that works. You know, I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, Trials of Mana, I think it's like agility that doesn't work, and then Secret of Mana is just all sorts of buggy and messed up. But, like, people see that and go, oh, clearly Square was very bad at programming and had lots of bugs in their games, and it's like, no, man. Every retro game is, like, chock full of bugs and glitches. Like, all the retro games are, because the way that we handled things back then was pretty freaking Wild Wild West, you know? Ow. And there were no patches, exactly. There were additional cart releases. In fact, Link to the Past, Final Fantasy VI, Final Fantasy IV, and a number of other games I know have multiple versions of cart. There's a 1.0 and a 1.1 cart. For instance, with FF6, the sketch bug is fixed in the 1.1 cart, as well as a couple other things. So there were patches, but the way they handled it is they just stopped production of the old cart and started production of the new one and sold that one and just said nothing. That was an expensive whatever, but I need Molotovs if I want to make this smooth. So, what can we sell? I could probably sell that because I'm not going to use Barret, probably, even though he's got the double growth on it. So let's sell that and that, and let's sell a couple ethers, and then we should be able to get. Oh, I need 3,000 to get in the frickin' golden saucer. All right, whatever. Shit, we'll just have to come back. It's gonna be a problem, I think, here for a second. Golden saucer. I won't be able to. I'll have a trouble with the frickin' Vincent safe thing. Maybe I'll just do that later. I could always come back and do that. Doing Vincent when you get there is a pain in the butt, so maybe wait on doing that so it'll be a little bit easier. I'm not going to use Vincent either, so what the hell does it matter when I get him? He's a math professor, so I don't think AI really works for him and his class. Sources don't really sell, as far as I know. Not to mention, I know Spirit does something. It just doesn't do the normal thing, you know? It just like, it has an effect still. It's just not like the magic defense effect or something like that. Something, I forget. Seven knows. It's fine. I don't really need Molotov since I have the right arm. And after I get out of the desert prison, I'll have some money. I could stop over by the town again and pick up the Molotovs for... I guess it would be Materia Keeper if I don't do the 7777 strat, which I should be able to do the 777 strat. I just have to remember how to do it. I might wipe once or twice, but it should be fine, probably. Yeah, students aren't as sneaky as they think they are when they're cheating, that's for sure. Right? Nice free-range, locally sourced Molotov cocktails. The next permissible is the summon, right, Rama? I always get that anyway. Let's see. Ifrit, Rama, and then Kajuda, and then Morph. Well, Morph and then Kajuda, and then all the Bahamets. Confidently stupid? It just goes to show you that as long as you're confident in something, people will believe what you say or do. Confidence goes a long way. For instance, did you know that the plural of moose is meese, just like goose is geese? So, very interesting. Thought you might like to know that. Caboose, caboose. Yep, that's true. That's also right. Well, see, Aryan's trying to do that confident thing. See, he's just like, oh, see how confident I sound as I type this out? Very to the point, very confident, right? And of course, he's fooling you all, so don't fall for it. Oh yeah, trying to mix it up with a little bit of truth in there, Aryan. Very clever. I see your game. It's very clever. I have to give it that. But I'm one step ahead of you, buddy. Thank you for the name, whoever donated Cat Chief or K-Sith for Gambler. Did a professor accidentally hand out a paper of the answer version of a project instead of the blank version? Whoopsie. Whoopsie doodle. Ba-dum, boom, bum, bum, bum. Before I go in here, I gotta remember to do a thing because I have had a thing happen when I used to speedrun this game. The bandits in the next area can steal anything in your inventory. I've had them steal elixirs, I've had them steal Phoenix Downs, I've had them steal the frickin' fire ring, which is an absolute requirement for the speedrun. So one of those assholes stole my fire ring because I didn't equip it. Really annoying how they can just like steal some of the most important gear in your entire game and just run off with it. That's definitely a major flaw of the game. Wow. Were they the Phantom Thieves? That's what I do now. I just equip it early. Wowie, that's quite a story. Some people are kind of bad at explaining things, I'm not gonna lie. It's a pretty big problem in a lot of places. Oh man! You thought it was a robot, but it was me, Dio! You thought it was Sephiroth, but it was me, Dio. You thought it was Barret, but it was me, Dio. So on and so forth. What? This is like the most impractical way to send me down to the bottom. Like, how do those robots get back? They just turn into scrap and they just stay down there, a pile of dead robots? Like, yeah, we got armies of them, you know. It costs $1 billion each time we send somebody down to the prison, but hey, whatever. Also, they usually die on impact, you know, like the people do. But hey, not our problem. They also win the Chocobo race. Ah, okay. Fucker. I don't have an extra armor. I got rid of it. Damn. I don't like this because, you know what, I'll just remember to, I'll just have to remember to get rid of it. Alright, let's just go. Oh good, we got to go save point. Then we don't have to worry about it so much, do they? Wow, that's pretty awesome. That's a cool little, did you know? The bot has been sacrificed to the great Tatiki god. Well, that guy's like Omega dead. You've killed me. Ah. Good. I don't know, we kill a lot of things on our way up here, you know? There are a lot of humanoid opponents like bandits and stuff that we just absolutely murdered, so... Come on and dance, yeah, come on and dance, man. Barrett's got some steps, dude. Way to go, buddy. I didn't realize there was a dance competition in this game. Oh yeah, Scarlet is pure evil. I like how that guy is still dead back there with his arms like straight up. Like, clunk. You're not late, Ruby. A viewer always arrives precisely when they intend to. Oh no, I sold that weapon on Barrett. Oh, darn. I don't think it really matters here, so we just want, honestly, we can put that on him. Sure, why not? We're gonna save it again because we're cowards. That is not saving. Seven will gain like an hour on me just from the amount of times that I save this game. Oh good, thieves, yay. Just want to make sure about something before we go. Okay. Oh, that's the wrong button. Oh god. Okay, we're good. Yes, I'd like to talk to you about your buggy's extended warranty. I deserved it. Wrong ones, but we're still gonna get like a Match or Magic. There we go. So that'll work actually. Match or Magic, not bad. We're not here for Match or Magic though. It's called multi-level marketing, okay? We use this vague terminology so people don't know it's a pyramid scheme. Thank you very much. Mlamma. What? You're not supposed to be over here. These enemies are not supposed to be here. What are you doing here? Yeah, as soon as people start to get wise onto the terminology that's bad, they just change the name of it. Can we get the frickin' encounter that we want, eh? Hey, you fuckers, huh? Thank you. Where's my... There it is. Like James Earl Jones level. Yo, what's up, Mats? Aw, thanks, Mats. I love me too. So much in common. Did I give cure to somebody? Alright, somebody has my restore. I don't feel like moving it over, so I'm just gonna give him a high potion, just as a precaution. I would? Yeah, probably. You know, self-care is important. Damn, look at the size of those guns on the rack, dude. That rifle is like twice as long as Dine. There's a chain gun. Just a rocket. Not even a rocket launcher, just a rocket. I sure did. I don't do this without a right arm unless I'm speedrunning it, which I don't speedrun anymore, so you know. Oh yeah, this fight is a pain in the ass when you're going fast. Like if you're just going on a normal tick, like whatever, you're not going to struggle here too much unless you just have nothing on Barrett and you don't realize it's a one-on-one fight. Fine, sure. But yeah, if you're not ready for it, you can get your butt kicked. Apparently I have 2 right arms, so hey, how about that? I definitely have 2 left feet, yeah. How do I hold a controller? It's like this. I don't know. Normal, I guess. With my hands? Yeah, with my hands. With 2 right arms? Oh yeah, just do this. There's a dang old and whatever and dang old dang and whatever and such. You're welcome. It's like he's in the room with us right now. I like the way that they changed this. Like in one loss system where it's like, and yeah, it doesn't matter how many people you killed. If you win the Chocobo race, you're good to go. Like, how ridiculous is that, you know? Well, I burned down about 80 orphanages, and, well, let's just say not everybody made it out, but I won that Chocobo race, so I'm a free man, you know? Like, huh, okay then. Not really, Matzi. I mean, yes and no. It's kind of the same premise, but it's more like you're our little gladiator, servant, slave kind of thing, and realistically, no one's gonna beat the champ, so, you know, get wrecked. Thankfully, that is one that I always get because of Elemental Rama being very strong in some places. Thank you for the warning, though. Let's see if I can remember how to Chocabo race. Select for manual, right? And then just hold R2, R1 and R2. And circle? Yeah, circle for running. And the trigger buttons for regen. If I had known about like the trigger buttons for regen, I think getting a gold chocobo and racing for all the good stuff would have been a lot easier. Because like the chocobo racing is legitimately very, very easy to win. Ramule! Look at that yellow dot so far ahead. Who's gonna get second? Second place, light blue. We got blue coming in with second. Oh, purple wasn't second, but is now all the way in fifth. We got blue and pink, hand and neck and neck coming around the final band. It's blue and pink and red just behind blue and pink, blue and pink. It's gonna be blue and pink, and it is blue! Purple does seem to win second often, yeah, but it's basically pure random. I can't believe Final Fantasy is basically just Star Wars, every single one of them. Crazy. I need a PHN. Just Barrett, I think. Okay, we're good there. It's faster to do that while he's at PHN, but I just mostly just wanted to check his gear or his accessories. Who has the fucking fire ring? Give me that. Best Rama. Oh, there's a poll up. Best Rama is tied with FF16 and WAF? Wow. Wow. That is an unexpected tie. It just ended. I didn't even see that it was there. I'm gonna go get Molotovs. I know this is not effective. I'm gonna get a few encounters doing it, but whatever. I think I accidentally cast life. TS bomb. Actually, the line there, it's kind of bugged. It's not supposed to be a line in the middle. It's supposed to be a P for TPS bomb. Because of all the TPS reports that have been turned in. Really? I can still only get 11? I want to get... it's 3 in the house, say, for Silver Bangles in the next town. I want at least some Molotovs, just in case I get into a bad situation, you know? Like, I have Fire 2, and that's great, but it's, like, we're going to this game very quickly, you know? We're gonna be low level, low stats. Sure, why not? Let's use it. Let's see what happens. Neat. Cecil. Hey. Can you not get up there? Hey, can you? Oh, okay. Up on top of my computer tower. It almost made me forget to re-heal after the Aqualung. Beach plugs! Huzzah! We didn't have to grind for, big guard. Ha! Wow, my manipulate rate has been very good this playthrough. This is the part of the game where we just truck through everything now. The fear, oh, Blade Beam, nice. The fear of having low damage is no longer a factor. So there's still some scary stuff ahead, obviously. What do we want to do? We wanted to semi-limit to level 2 now. There is a thing you can do with the buggy where you exit out of the buggy, and every time you exit out of the buggy, the steps till you get an encounter are reset. The way encounters work on the world map is basically like a variety of RNG values kind of together, but there's a certain amount of steps you have to take before you can get an encounter still. And if you exit out of the buggy after you go a little bit and then go back in, you'll reset the steps, and you can just never get an encounter in the buggy. I've seen it. The water walking one. Is it this the inn or is that the inn? One of these is a item shop, and I actually want to go to it because I think I can get the silver armlet now. Honestly, I need materia slots for this early game to start getting AP to make the grind a little less impactful. That's the item shop. Okay. The prison? Oh, this, yeah. Yep, goes pretty fast, blink and you miss it. This is the armor shop. I just want to see what's available. Silver. Those are pretty affordable, actually. I don't want to sell another ether if I can afford, if I can manage that. So, oh, we can sell that. That'll be good. Okay. So we can just get 2 more of those. And I have 2 times growth weapons on everybody, so I don't want anything else. But I'll get 2 materia slots on everybody when I get them back in my party. Hey, buddy. Want to say something about Rebirth, but I don't want to spoil it for people that haven't played. It seems benign, but it's actually amazing. It has to do with the voice actor. It's really cool. But we will abstain and we'll mention it when we get to Rebirth. On the live stream. Booger Haven, several odd people are here. Who names their kid Booger Haven? Like, why did you hate your kid so much? Hello, Kim. That's what it sounds like when I'm talking normally. Oh, wow, maybe I am the live stream. Cool. Also, fun fact, you can get HP plus materia here, and it is awesome if you can afford it, but chances are you're not gonna be able to afford it. Booger Hagen D's nut. I mean, Booger Hagen does. All right, I'm gonna go to the restroom during this cutscene, so I don't lose time. Efficiency, baby. I forget what it starts, so I think it's I think there's a little bit of I think it's like once the CG starts, then I'm good to go. Man, this segment in Rebirth was fucking crap. BRB. Oh, this is amazing. I mean, Alfalfa, you're entitled to your absolutely completely incorrect opinion about FF7 Remake. But we over here know the truth that Remake and Rebirth are absolute masterpieces of games. If you didn't enjoy it, well, I'm sorry that you don't like good things. I think I started it too soon. I think I was supposed to wait for this cutscene before the long break comes in. So I probably goofed it. It's alright, it's not that big of a deal. Like, I don't stop my timer for the bathroom anyway, you know? If I can snag a few extra seconds, great. If not, it's not that big of a deal. It's a 200-hour race, you know? Oh, I don't care. People are entitled to their opinions, you know, even if they're absolutely incorrect. Some people have the opinion that the Earth is flat. That's basic. Like, people that think Rebirth and Remake suck are basically flat earthers to me. Like, they're so deluded that their opinion just doesn't have any merit. If you don't like it, fine, whatever, but yeah. I don't know if that would actually really be useful. The float materia? I'm not sure if that would actually have any use for them. I think I just go down to the fire now. I don't think I need to go anywhere else. Hey, yeah, I mean, you got your own preferences, Austin. Preferring turn-based combat is not a problem. But, like, Remake and Rebirth can be turn-based. Like, there are methods, like a classic mode or whatever, that lets you play in a more turn-based way. So it's not like the option isn't there. Also, Final Fantasy hasn't really been in a pure turn-based style since FF4. ATB kind of eliminates that whole turn-based aspect and puts it in a more active element. Now, that doesn't mean that it's not turn-based. It's just not like the pure turn-based that a lot of people seem to cry out for. I think you're about halfway, Ellie, with that argument. I think there's a middle ground that I think it needs to be explored. It's not just black and white. It's not binary. There's a you know, there's a scale there. There's a cornucopia, an array, you know, and just saying, you know, ATB isn't turn-based is, I feel a little like it's kind of diminishing to what ATB is, because it's kind of a middle ground between a turn-based and action. Yeah, whatever, just idiotic trolls text, that doesn't really bother me. You know, you get dumb people all over the world. What are you gonna do? I think I want to prioritize Tifa here. Oh, I agree with that, Eldsmith. It's a phenomenal system for sure. You know what's great about people coming in and trying to trash video games during the Final Fantasy Fiesta is literally everybody coming back up and be like, you know what? Fuck you, FF7 rocks. All of the games are badass. I love it. Let's go. And then there you go. There's your celebration of the franchise. You know, just because somebody comes in and says, rabble, 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 dumb opinion. Well, you know, we got y'all rocking it. Actually, one thing I want to do... No, not yet. What's up, Tiger? Oh, I agree. People trying to pawn off their opinions as fact is one of the major problems. Like, instead of just being like, it wasn't for me, they go, I didn't like it, thus it's garbage. And a lot of the time, especially when it comes to games like FF7 Remake, it's not that they didn't like it, it's that they refused to give it a chance. Because they were so set in their mind to hate it before it even came out, because how dare they change Final Fantasy, even though Final Fantasy's, like, identifying marker, the most identifying marker of Final Fantasy is that every Final Fantasy is always different. It's always changing, it's always evolving. But, you know, some people have their preferences and they're so hard ingrained into it that they can't see, you know, beyond that. And whatever, it's unfortunate because they're only hurting themselves and the things that they can enjoy. But the rest of us, we don't have to worry about it. It's not a stress to us. We can just enjoy video games and share with them and just have a good time and don't worry about it, you know? I don't think Type 0 is objectively bad. I think, personally, my take would be, I think Type 0 is very okay. And I think that goes with a lot of the side sequel type games. I think with Final Fantasy, you hold it to a higher standard. So when it doesn't absolutely completely blow you out of the water, you go, how did Final Fantasy go so far, right? And it's like all the side sequel games just had lower budgets. They just weren't as polished as all the other games. And so the only, you know, major Final Fantasies absolutely, you know, blow you out of the water are the main numbers, of course, and Remake, Rebirth, of course, were treated the same way, so of course they have the same, you know, quality. I don't have Manipulate on. Shit. I'm just gonna have to win this battle then. Oh, I don't want to do summons. What am I doing? Summoning. Lol. Some people, Dragon Crystal, dude, you're gonna shit your pants when you hear me tell you this. Some people skip all the cutscenes in their RPGs. Not kidding you. Like, some people will just say, oh, the story was so bad, but they skipped every cutscene, or I didn't get what was going on, and they skipped every. And I'm not kidding you. They're serious. I don't know, maybe they just care about the gameplay only, which is weird because I feel like the gameplay is only enhanced when you care about the characters and the story, right? But I'm not kidding you. There are people that just skip every little bit of story and every cutscene in modern games, and it's just like, then they complain about it, and I'm not fucking kidding you. It's infuriating, but you know, whatever. Sure, after a first playthrough, when you've heard and seen the story, absolutely. Yeah, I've done that before. That's not a problem. That's not the problem, man. Yeah, I know. RPGs are vehicles for storytelling. Imagine skipping cutscenes on an RPG. Oh, right. Okay. That's just an elixir down there, if I'm not mistaken. So we're just gonna skip that one. No, it does not, Ruth. Oh, absolutely. I mean, I feel like ideally you should enjoy every aspect of a game that you're playing. But generally speaking, RPGs are vehicles for storytelling. At least that's what they're supposed to be. And to just skip a game that's like basically built to tell a story and then complain about it is like next level, man. Next level crazy. I don't know, man. That's just wild though. Last year I had the enemy cast death sentence on Cloud on the first turn. I couldn't believe my luck. It was so good. Oops, materia. Actually, healing here doesn't matter because the bomb from the spider will do percentage damage. Also, I should probably get my heal materia from, I think, Yuffie. And give it to her over Sense. No, I thought the story of Dragon Quest VII was complete and utter garbage. There was basically no story in that game. It was just a bunch of side stories with nothing in the actual main narrative, hardly. Oh, thanks for your valid input there, Arian. Titus by a mile. I think Titus is a perfectly fine character that gets a lot of guff. I think he's a great character. Van, on the other hand, I used to hate Van, and I've actually come to respect him a lot more over the years. He's actually a lot better character than I gave him credit for originally. A lot of people think the way, what's his name? James Arnold Taylor voices Cloud as whiny. I forget that if that's right. But he's supposed to kind of be a spoiled sports star. Like, that's his whole thing, is he's only known fame, you know? Oh, I agree. Same brain cell? I only got one, so I mean, you know, just let me have that one and you can have the rest that you already got naturally, all right? I'm waiting here intentionally for a short bit because there's a glitch. Whenever you come into a scripted encounter is like a guaranteed encounter, that it's a scripted event that when you touch it, you get something, either a story or an encounter, right? So a scripted encounter, whenever you get a random encounter within the same, like, half second of a scripted encounter, it will cause a glitch that causes the music to screw up. The game will soft lock on a black screen and you have to reset it. So I wait there for like a second or two, just in case, to prevent that kind of thing. Same way. That's exactly how the double boss glitch works. Did I get it in time? Wow, dude, that was really good ATB and I still didn't get it before the fire too. Sadness. Death! Oh, well, now you know how to kill it very easily. You're welcome. Well, get your cry emotes, get your woos ready, Bible thumbs, whatever it is. Wait until it's time, and then go ham. Hold! Hold! Be strong. Be strong. Hold! It's a float materia. That's what his chair is, just a giant float materia, the only one in the entire world. Maybe it's got a maximum height, so he still has to kind of hop up it. Because it is float, not fly. Oh. Doesn't matter who you pick here, because we're gonna have to change our party anyway, so we're just gonna blah. I guess it matters because Yuffie takes longer to walk, maybe? That might actually matter. Interesting. Buttons, please. It's my fault. I'm still stuck on the old control scheme from the previous games. Really? Cool. Okay. Actually, throw would be good on the double growth because the yellow and the red take the longest to level. What do I not have? I don't have sense going. I think it's the other transform. Don't I have 2 transforms? Yeah, I do, so we're good on transform. I don't need to worry about leveling the blue, which kind of sucks. I can't take advantage of elemental right now, but whatever. I'm not going to stress it too much. I don't want to put too much time into managing that. We have done B team with this game actually. It's Vincent, Kate. Oops, that was Force of Habit. Sorry, Vincent, Kate Sith, and I forget. Sadness reduces damage taken. I think it's specifically physical damage taken by 30%, and halves limit gain. Hyper doubles limit gain, but gives you a 50% chance to miss everything, including magic. So hyper is actually, I used to put hyper on my stuff all the time when I was a kid. It's bad. It's not good for you. So I don't care about filling my limit gauge as much as I care about the damage reduction. Especially going through the game very quickly, coupled with back row, it gives you a total of like, what, 65% damage reduction, so definitely the combination of sadness plus back row is very good for mitigation. If I want to say that sadness is full damage reduction. Oh, you know what I do want to do here? Yes, I want to make sure I do this now before it's too late. So I'm not going to do Vincent right now. I know. But I do want to do something else before we go. I guess I can like go to get the stuff. Oh, no. We might be dead here, actually. Oh, we're definitely dead. We're 100% dead. That was it. There was nothing we could do. As soon as we hit Aqualung, it was over. So the way Confuse works in this game, usually what happens with Confuse is like your ATB resets and then it goes through, and then once your turn comes up again, like you choose a random action and a random target. But In this game, if you choose an action and then get confused, it reverses the targets. Just straight up reverses right away. So as soon as I chose Aqualung, that was it. It was over. The good news is that I loaded the whole getting out of my buggy to reset the encounters that I accidentally did. So hey, you know, fairness or whatever. Damn. Really? All right. Hey, what's up, Zandon? Oh, you're right, Choco. That's how the reverse Joker Doom works. You're right. So it is in FF6 as well. All right, we'll save here. I know, right? All of 2 minutes later, but that might happen again, so you know. But yeah, I've decided I'm gonna get a late Vincent this year. I could probably come in after I do the Sid stuff and minimize the struggle of this, but I don't use Vincent anyway, and it's such a pain in the ass to go down there early, so. I'll just grab some of the treasures I don't normally get. That'll help give me some money as I try to get a specific encounter. I think this is the one. Where's my manipulate? Thought I had manipulate on. I guess I'll just wait. Maybe he doesn't do it until a certain amount of HP. Vincent is the worst character in the game by far. Maybe he only does it when he's at a certain HP or something. Keeps falling. Yeah, well, you know, shouldn't try to kill me, maybe. The RNG manipulation does not work in the Pixel Remaster, yeah, because the RNG values are calculated much, much differently. I thought for sure I had manipulate. Why are you not there? Probably that. All right. Oh good, are we gonna die again? Really? Yeah, I waited until it went off before the enemies attacked before I queued my Aqualung this time. Not enough to kill them, I thought, as much. Which means I'm gonna have to hold. Okay, good. We're good. We're fine. I don't know if there's like a higher chance of certain enemies in certain places. Honestly, I feel like... Oh, what's back here? Oh yeah, it's like more puzzly hints and stuff. For the lock. The safe. I think this is the right enemy? Okay, let's see if we can do this now. Can't manipulate. Well, shit. My super secret special thing that is secret and special. I think it's... Is that a miss or a can't manipulate at all, I wonder? Because I can't remember if it just says miss or if it just if it's like This might not be the right enemy anyway. I just can't remember. I want to be able to manipulate so I can see if it's the right enemy. Yeah, I think it usually says miss when you miss your manipulate or something, so I don't think they can be manipulated at all. Alright, then in that case, I think the way this works is you have to get him below 50%, and then you can cast it, I think. Let's see what happens. I think laser will kill him, right? Because he's super vulnerable to gravity damage, so it'll do 100% damage instead of 50. Yeah, alright. This might be a trial, then. Wow. Neat find. Came in like a wrecking ball. I don't believe that these will have anything I want. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? This is so stupid. I fucking hate this place so much, dude. What a garbage heap dungeon. I fucking hate it so much. Okay, everybody's silenced. Half my team's confused. That's how I'm gonna have to get through this with hits for 50, where they have like 900 HP. Of course it missed all of them. Well, my plans are a sinking ship right now. Why can't I hit that back one? It's not letting me. It should let me hit it. None of the directions take me there. Cool. Well, I gotta brake manipulate that. Oh, now it'll let me hit the one in the back. There's a reason why I hate this place so much. Thank you, Joey, for the 355 bits. We'll sell it. All right, I'm gonna go out and save it because I did do some stuff in here and I'd rather keep that progress, and then I'll come back and I'll try to get what I'm trying to get. And I don't know at this point if I can even do it. I'm a little worried about what the future of this game might hold for me. It is scary if I can't get what I want to do. Thank you, Joey, for the 355 bits, by the way. Thank you. Honestly, it's not a bad thing to have to fight some encounters here and get some XP, whatever. Sadness reduces damage by 30%, but it halves the limit gain that you get from your limit break. Okay, it's this guy again. I'm pretty sure it's this enemy. I can't use laser to have his HP because it will it'll kill him. I guess I could try like a summon to see if it'll do good damage. I gotta do about 750 HP though. I'm pretty sure this is where his script works, but again, I was banking on the manipulate here. Okay, that also does garbage damage. So 160. Probably one more attack. I'm just gonna do two just in case. Should take him below 50%. I think that'll change the attacks that he does. I can't remember if I can do this at all in this current situation. The irony is that the major theme of this game, every character has trauma. Every single character in this game has a significant amount of trauma that they carry. And it's the only Final Fantasy with the sadness status effect. No other Final Fantasy has that. And no other Final Fantasy has an entire cast full of trauma. Maybe I could have manipulated when he dropped. Ooh, I wonder if that would be a case. Let's see if he changes what he does here. Seems like he's still coming in like a wrecking ball. Maybe it's not this enemy. Maybe it's something else. Or maybe I don't have him low enough. Oh, well, that's definitely going to take him down. There's only 3 enemies in this area. There's this guy. Oh, there's the mirrors. Maybe it's the mirrors? I don't think so. I don't think it's the mirrors. I think it's this asshole. Yeah. Hyper does not increase your damage. No. Hyper does not increase damage. It doubles the amount of limit that you gain, and then it halves your accuracy, 50% on everything. It's horrible. It's a terrible debuff. Hyper does not increase damage taken, though. As far as I understand, anyway. I'm pretty sure it doesn't, anyway. Yeah, I used it a lot when I was younger because, oh, look, it gives me more limit. Yay, that's good, right? Yeah, it's not. Same, pretty much same, exactly that, yeah. I think I'm just gonna have to come back here and hope that I get what I want later. Stop it! Stop, 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 stop. Okay. Like, my biggest fear here is that while I'm doing all this, I'm gonna get a bad encounter and die, and then it's like all my efforts are lost. But, I mean, I guess I should still at least try to get the mirror encounter and see what happens there. Also, if I get the swingy dude, I'll try to manipulate him when he's on the ground and see if that happens. Door goes open, door goes closed. Door goes open, door goes closed. There's the mirrors. Oh, it's the scale! It's the scale! It's 100% the scale. That's what it is. It's the fucking scale. Don't do that. Oh, I think I need to do that. Okay, so I can manipulate it. I'm gonna have to get it low enough, or if I just have to wait. I should at least turn Cloud around. I should just make taking it harder. Oh, that works. Oh, okay. Oh, it probably only takes damage from magic right now. And then switches, and then is vulnerable to physical, or something like that. Come on, you motherfucker, do your thing. Oh, interesting. You can see the block that this spell effect is in with the grainy graphic thing. That was neat. Like, it's a block where the visual of the spell happens. No, I killed it. Damn it. That's not it. I didn't do it. I guess I just have to get lucky then. Alright, well, gotta get lucky then. At least I fought a scale up here. I know it's here, so we're gonna do this. It's the scale, y'all. There it is. That's the one, but it hit the wrong target. Okay, we just need to wait for them to cast it then. Target
a lot
again.
of fiends here, y'all. Don't talk like that.
Don't talk like that. Thank you, Joy, for the 310 bids. I think maybe if you push the scale, they don't cast it, and that's why that one wasn't casting it before. So now we just wait. Aha, there we go. That's the one. We done did it. Let's go. We got what we wanted. Now we gotta get out of here without getting confused and killed. First thing is, I'm gonna take the enemy skill off of her here and give it to her so that I have more people with enemy skill, which is a one-shot with Aqualung on those stupid pumpkins. Just, you know, fingers crossed, clench the butthole, and we're good. Sorry, Vinny, we'll come back for you, buddy, I promise. We always get Vincent, by the way. We always get characters because people donate for the names. People donated to name Vincent. And I will get Vincent just a little bit later. Not too much later, I don't want to push it, you know, because, you know, you want to see him in the game and all that good stuff, but, yeah. Alright, so I don't normally get that enemy skill, and y'all might be wondering, why are we getting that enemy skill? And the answer shall be revealed at a later date. If you're a fan of the Final Fantasy Fiesta, and if you've been watching in previous years, you might know already. Yeah, if you know, you know. If you know, you know, but not everybody will know. Yeah! Yeah! You know, I should probably stop putting Sadness on Cloud for now, just because I do want him to build up his limit breaks a lot. His next limit break is Meteor Rain, and I do believe I need to use Blade Beam like 12 or 16 times or something. Do I have a Hyper? I do. That's the one I got from Don Corneo's room, by the way. Also, I do believe the Rune Sword has a double growth, and I'm going to pick it up because what the hell, why not, right? Yep, double growth, extra slot. Sweet. And I guess, okay, so we should put something big there, like... Honestly, I don't really need, I guess we already have Transform, right? Do we have Transform? Yeah, we do. So let's just put Elemental on it for now. Actually, hold on. Don't need to grow Elemental, but I could put Gravity there and then put Elemental here and just not put any... I wonder if that works. The Destruct Materia? Yeah, the Destruct Materia can be bought later. It's purchasable in the town that gets explodiated. Fuck it, we're going for Vincent. We're going for early Vincent, like normal. God dang it. I came prepared. I have the code ready for me right here. The encounter rate's killing me. It's like 57, 62, 59, or something. Yes, it is like that. It is definitely two-digit numbers, but those are definitely not the numbers. The really annoying thing is, though, I keep getting returns for Rebirth, and I wonder if the code is the same. I think it is, but yeah. So the reason I want to get the Destruct Materia here, because it is kind of potentially, like, this one is missable, isn't because, like, oh, I can't get it later. It's because the cost may be an issue, and that would interfere with doing the achievement, or the incentive, rather. Okay. No, they weren't done with their turns. Oh god. Rip. Rip. Okay, we're good.
Water and water and water, water and water and water, 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 water, water.
Exactly, Joey. It's gonna be water and water, water for a long part of the game, actually. Thank you for the 800 bids. Screwed it up already. Success! And then failure, right? Immediately afterwards? No restrictions aside from the normal Fiesta stuff, but we will have to farm up our materias to get master materias. Uh-huh, sure is. Donk. I wonder what that's considered on the phase transition, physical or magic, I wonder. So after you get him so low, he'll phase transition, and depending on what the hit is that caused him to phase transition, will determine what he transitions to. So if you hit him with a physical attack, he'll be physical resistant and magic vulnerable, but if you hit him with a magic attack, he'll be magic resistance and physical vulnerable. And I want to transition him over with a physical attack, ideally, because I have more powerful magic than I have physical right now. Oh, why would I do that when I just said what I said? I should have punched. I knew he was close to. Damn it. At least revenge will be fine. Revenge should allow me to still go through this relatively easily. Re-up. Rip my limit break too. And he hits a lot harder when he's in his magic phase, by the way. Just as FYI, if that wasn't clear. Should have big guard. Oh well. I can't big guard because I don't have enough MP for big guard. Also, being in the back row mitigates a lot of that physical damage that I would get hit with in the physical phase. There, we're good. Already Revenge earning its weight in gold, by the way. So the question ability that I got is called Revenge. And Revenge deals damage equal to the difference between your current HP and your max HP. So that big red gap is basically my damage output for Revenge. Reverse White Wind, yeah, actually. White Wind heals your entire party based on the exact value of your current HP. Which I debated going back and getting at the, after I got my enemy skills, but yeah. All enemy skills will definitely require a guide, but it's not so bad. You going too, buddy? Is that it? Just them? Okay, good. I know where all the important ones are. And I was certain that I knew Revenge was in this dungeon. I knew it was here. But, you know, Big Guard, White Wind, Laser, Aqualung, Trine, Beta. I know where all those are. Those are the important ones. Smirnoff, it's you. We finally can face off and defeat each other once and for all. I will defeat you for you defeating me before, so there. No, you will not. I will instead throw this at you and hit you in the face and then fly away because you're a dork. LOL, see ya, nerd. Woo!
For real?
Yeah. Duh, did you not just see how it went down, bro? Do I have two people with fire? I do. That's a problem. Why don't you take, you got so much green material, you really should move this over. You take that, and put that on, that, and that, and that, actually. Oh. Oh, no, you didn't. Damn it. Okay. Hello. Hello, Mr. Mercer. How are you today? All elemental doesn't do anything. Oops. Already screwed it up. You know, honestly, the real reason why I don't like getting early Vincent is because of freaking Yang, Yin and Yang. Such a shitty enemy. Blah, 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 blah. Sorry, I cannot speak. That's weird because he just said some shit right there, bitch. Then we gotta get his name first, I think. Oops. Well, I'm really bad at choosing the. Oh no! Oh, that's actually not that bad. Especially if I can get into my enemy skill before they go. Okay, good. That's the bats. That's my impression of the bats. Oh, hello, hello, hello. You're looking fine today. And you're looking pretty good too, hon. No, come back, my love. My love, I mean. No. I'll trade you. Thank you. That's all right. Love you. I figured as much. I'm sure you all could pick out what was actually going on there. Pretending to talk to the food instead of my wife handing it to me. All right, let's get out of here before we eat my food. I'll give it a little bit of time to cool down. All right, what's Vincent's name? I am Edgelord, the Edgelord. I'm so edgy, you don't even know how edgy I am. I'm like fringe edgy. It's like ironic yet serious at the same time. Like you just wouldn't get it. That's how edgy I am. Did you say, okay, boring story number 1, and then just fucking fucked off? It's just like, God, you're boring. Going back to sleep. Lucrezia!
And that's why Final Fantasy VII is the best game ever.
Okay. Just don't get silenced. Okay, we're good. Gosh, we might actually, for the first year ever, we might actually be able to get Vincent and not have a yin-yang fight. Are you kidding me? That would be the first ever. 8 years of Final Fantasy Fiesta, I always get a stupid yin-yang fight. This might be it. It might be my year. Oh my God, it is. This is it. This is my year. This is the year of the no yin-yang fight. Oh my gosh, I can't believe this. This is revolutionary. This is outlandish. This is unreal. Hey, I heard you don't like gravity. Well, how about gravity? Yin-yang is like the little two-headed weird demon thing that just has... So one head is vulnerable to physical and one head is vulnerable to magic. And they have these really, really, really long, obnoxious animation times. And it's so... annoying. Damn it, one more fight. Not pumpkins, please. Okay. Okay. Oh, thank you. All right, well, this little bit took us a lot more time than we expected. That is actually kind of good in a way because we were really lacking on resources, and that'll actually allow us to go to the items shop and pick up a few extra things. So hey, you know, at the end of the day, not the worst thing, right? So specifically, I want some more tents. I used a bunch of those. That's good. Oh wow, we're actually really good on money. And honestly, we're actually decent on items anyway, so yeah, that's actually really good. 20k is kind of huge. That's like 4 of the HP plus materias, which is all I need. Well, technically I'll want 6, but... I think you find one. All right, we're gonna pause the timer for just a few minutes while we eat and enjoy this nice, chill world map music. But yeah, it's gonna. I got actual dinner cooked by my wife, so I want to enjoy it while it's warm. My wife. Show footage. Well, there is sweet potato. Like the sweet potato has been cooked, like slow cooked all day, so it's like you can kind of it's super soft, right? Just here's like a whole chunk of it, but I could just mash it because it's super slow cooked. And also slow cooked lamb. Yams or sweet potatoes have a high chance of being like really hard to cook. But she cooks the lamb basically like for 6 hours at lower temperature in the oven. And so she just puts the sweet potato in there as well and just lets it get all nice and soft. Then put some butter and some salt on it, and hell yeah. But yeah, we very rarely get lamb because it's a little pricier in the US. But she had some and she's like, you know what, I want it. And so we made it. She made it. I made off with it. We also have our advent calendar beer of the day. Ooh. Energy City Brewing Bistro Apple and Cranberry Crumble flavored Berliner style Weiss beer. Weiss is just German for white. It's basically a lager, more or less. But it's an apple cranberry lager, or well, Weiss beer, but. And if you're joining along with a drink, well, cheers. Oh, I love apple flavored like drinks, and especially alcoholic drinks. Apple flavored is so good, and that fucking rocks. that is freaking tasty. That is super good. Oh man. Like aftertaste too, the apple just lingers, like that good apple-y drink kind of flavor just lingers. And since it's a beer still, it still kind of has that little tingle, and it's just great. Eggnog and rum is definitely a good one. I do have some eggnog and some rum. I very well could continue the beer with some eggnog and rum. Normally my stream snack or dinner is like a couple pieces of salami, you know? It was nice. Not a fan of Jack Daniels. I had an uncle on my dad's side who was like obsessed with Jack Daniels. Like I went to his house once and it was just like Jack Daniels stuff all over the walls. Jack Daniels glasses, Jack Daniels freaking everything. It's like, guess you like Jack Daniels. I don't know. Something about making my entire personality about a whiskey is seems like an interesting choice, but hey. And then the way you recruit them is like, pretend that you like Jack Daniels too. Wow, you pretend to like Jack Daniels? Well, I will fight and die for your cause then. Give me my final bite, you dumb thing. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Alright, I'm gonna go take my plate in and stretch. Just me a minute. You know, at least you're playing the alert, the like doing this on the game where that little alert comes from. Just so you guys know, I went out to the living room and I was talking to
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
RPG Chick a little bit, and I heard it. I was just sitting there, just like, you freaking goobers! Thank you so much. I feel like I'm about to hiccup here. Arya, thank you for the 355 bits, and Joey, thank you for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 3. Well, sorry. 4 times 355 bits, and the 444 bits, and Tiger, thank you for the 355 bits. Holy crap, y'all! Thank you very, very much. There it is. Okay. Whew. Thank you. It's just, it always blows me away, man. I go AFK, timer, and he just like super supportive during that. It's just wild. Thank you. Let's go. You like chair? I love lamp. We all have our things. That's a big bird. I think you can only get the bird on the bridge here, by the way. Immune to gravity. For real? That's not good.
For real?
Well, you saw it. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits. Fur eel. Nothing can withstand the power of Aqualung, though! Except for things that absorb water, which I do believe is non-elemental in this game. I know water is non-elemental in FF5. I don't think there's a water element thing to like have an element materia connection thingy, so I don't think it has an element. Also, Tifa's best weapon in the game, right here. Already got it, boom. Look at that. One more attack power than the motor drive, amazing. Although I am being 100% serious when I say that is Tifa's best weapon in the game. Okay, so we're gonna try the 7777 trick here. Oops. I think that should be enough, right? Should need... It seems too high. Oh, yeah. I didn't realize he was so high level. That's way too high. That means I'll have to try to do this with everybody else. He should have transform, right? Okay. And we can give him enemy skill still. And then poison. I guess just... I think we'll just have to deal with it. I don't know if we'll be able to do it. He might be too high level. We'll see. I thought he was still like 16 or something, and I only gained like a level or two in the cave. We'll see if we can do it. It's possible we can't. If we can't, then we'll just have to do this legit style. See if I can even remember how to do it. There's no way. 101. There's no way to bring it that down. I would maybe I just had a high roll. Who knows? But I'm pretty sure that's just not gonna happen. Maybe if I brought Barrett in, it might be reasonable. Instead, I don't have to do it with red. I can do it with anybody as long as their output is sufficient for the objective. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen. Honestly, it really doesn't matter with poison. Like, I can just go. I mean, he's poisoned. He'll die real fast anyway. I'll try one more time, but I doubt I'm gonna get anything less than 100. Oh! Okay, screw it. So, does anybody have like a... I think there's a materia keeper. I don't know. There might have been, at some point there was definitely a command for this whole thing. So basically, I'll explain it since obviously what's not going to happen. Anyway, there is a Easter egg in this game. It's not a bug, it's not a glitch. There's an Easter egg in this game where if something has exactly 7,777 HP, all of the attacks that it deals will deal 7,777 damage. Poison in this game is considered self-inflicted damage, so you get a poison debuff, and it's essentially you doing the damage to yourself as the poison effect ticks. If you do, I think, 99 damage to him, and you poison him after 99 damage, he will tick for the same amount of HP each time with poison, and he'll eventually tick down after 3 ticks, I believe, to 7,777 HP, which will cause the next poison tick to deal 7,777 HP, killing him. It's a really, really neat trick that the speedrun does, and I would like to have showcased it, but in the Fiesta, because we can't run away from encounters, we basically just have to kind of just accept that we can't do it, you know? Oh, you know what? I can get some extra damage here if I death sentence Tifa. I did pull it off last year, yeah. So I should hit for like a good amount. There we go. So the reason Tifa is all of a sudden hitting so much damage, actually, there is definitely a Tifa command. You can hit that one up. Tifa's Power Soul does damage based on critical effects. So critical HP and Death Sentence, which is considered a critical effect, will give Tifa a multiplier on her damage. So her having Death Sentence effectively doubles her damage output. She already has long range, which doubles your damage if you're in the back row, thus negating the back row penalty for half damage. Nice, trying, awesome. Sweet. That's sick. We actually got trying as a finishing hit, too. Death Sentence is 4 times? Oh, okay. So anyway, you get into critical HP as well, which we will do later. And then the Power Soul weapon that she has will continue to just, like, get multipliers for every critical effect that she has, which of course is just Death Sentence, and then Yellow HP, which is critical HP. And then we'll give her like added effect cut, and then we'll give her Death Blow. Death Blow is a guaranteed critical hit if it hits, which is a baseline 50% chance plus luck to work, giving her basically like 16 times damage by the end of it. and she will hit like an absolute freaking freight train.
For real?
No. Thank you, Warm Talent, for the 144 bids. I made it all up. Pure fiction. Red, I'm sorry, bud. Didn't work out this time. It's alright. It's always next year. Oh, not you. Although we will have you in our party soon, so. He did his best, which was too much, unfortunately. We were just not able to contain the awesomeness that is Red 13. He's a good boy. Wow, we actually made it all the way without getting an encounter. The next perma-missable thing is Morph, and then Kajata, I think. Thoughts on Game of the Year last night? I don't really care. Game Awards are kind of a joke anyway. I personally feel Rebirth is the best game released in like decades, but I'm not upset that Astrobot got it or anything. Especially when it comes to the Game Awards itself, it's just a joke of a production, so I don't really care. That being said, Astrobot isn't like entirely undeserving. It's just that I disagree with it, you know, on a personal opinion level, you know? Alright, so I want all of this. Unfortunately, that's a lot. Because I do have to memorize, I do have to learn all those. I can sell that for sure, and that, and that, and that. And we can... Okay, I'm pretty sure we can sell this, yeah. Like, that's why we got it, right? Oh, I accidentally bought two barrier materials. Fuck! Because they like frickin' they don't give you a confirmation thing. Damn it. Crap. I'm gonna grind money. I have to do it, honestly. I feel I done goofed. Yeah, honestly, Shadow of the Air Tree not getting anything was the most important part of everything. Regardless of how good Elden Ring was, the DLC was not very good. It was okay. It was alright. It was pretty mediocre. But you know, at the end of the day, I don't really believe in the integrity of the Game Awards. So it's like whatever, you know. The biggest thing that bothers me is just that like people use it as a metric for what is good and what is not, and it really shouldn't be. And it's also really stupid because, like, let's take RPG of the Year, where Rebirth was actually truly robbed, right? People will be like, oh, well, clearly Metaphor is a godly game and Rebirth sucks, even though they were literally comparing the 5 best RPGs of the year. Hell, with Rebirth being a nominee for Game of the Year. We're talking about the 5 best games of the entire year. So it's not like one game was the king and the rest is complete fucking garbage. This black and white mentality that everybody has about, you know, Game Awards and games in general. It's really silly. And on top of the lack of integrity with the Game Awards itself, most of the council or whatever isn't even like involved in gaming. It's like the LA Times or some shit. It's like, really? You know? So again, I don't care. You know? But those games that win, because they're basically elevated so much higher than everything else, they get a lot of attention, and then Rebirth will get shafted on what I feel like should be a lot of success and sales, especially when the PC release comes out in January, because Rebirth really is a brilliant game, but it'll just be passed by a lot of people now. Just because it didn't get Game of the Year, people will see it as this black and white situation where, you know, Metaphor is best RPG ever and Rebirth is complete garbage, obviously. I do think overall though, like, no matter how you slice it, there's no way Metaphor is a better game than Rebirth. That was egregious. That was an egregious slight against Rebirth, honestly. You know, the rest of it, it's like, whatever. It's not that big of a deal. Like, Game of the Year, fine. I think it's Rebirth. Whatever. I don't care. RPG of the Year, that was a fucking slap in the face. That was a slap in the face to quality and effort and artistic integrity and value. It was a slap in the face to the entire gaming industry. And, you know, I had an alright time with Metaphor, but like it's not anywhere even close to that level of excellence, you know?
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Gomeno sorry for my old man rant, Joey. Thank you for the 444 bids. I have Astrobot. I'll play it. Rebirth did win Soundtrack of the Year, yeah. That would have been beyond the pale if it didn't get that. Let me tell you. Hey, that's fine, VG. Absolutely. I've seen lots of people feel similarly. It's whatever. I don't care. You know, it's not like a competition. I don't really actually have like a huge care in it. I get disappointed because I have so much passion and love for video games. I've been playing games since I was old enough to hold a controller in my hand. And I want to see better. I want to see better games. I want to see better, levels of integrity. I want to see better quality. I want to see better stories and gameplay and innovative tech. And when something as like derivative and basic as Metaphor gets Game of the Year, I know that game developers are going to try and copy that. And Metaphor has some of the shittiest designs in gaming, most notably the Persona style limited days thing, which just fucking sucks. It's a shitty mechanic, and I don't want to see more of that. I want to see less of that, you know? And then all the jobs in Metaphor are basically just chopped up abilities from Persona games given to jobs arbitrarily. There's almost nothing unique about it. It's just basically less options, you know what I mean? And again, I mean, that's fine. I had an alright time with Metaphor. I just feel like it's not a really great production. It's fun and it's nice, but Rebirth is fun and nice and also brilliant on top of that, you know what I mean? Anyway, I'm sorry I even bothered to take the bait on the Game Awards comment. I should have just left it at that. I mean, mechanics like that basically make 90% of the game perma-missable. It's a pretty shitty mechanic that some people might like, you know? And it's fine if you like it. But it's like, what's that other one? Like, Lightning Returns, where you have limited days and shit before the game basically ends and you have to restart it. It's kind of shitty, you know? I think it's a generally frowned upon mechanic that I think a lot of people really just do not like and do not want in their game, and it's almost like a barrier of entry where, like, oh god, I should have stayed at the end. Where it's like one of those things like grinding, where if you require grinding in your game, you're going to turn off a lot of people from wanting to play your game. But if your grinding is optional, then the people that want to grind and the people that don't want to grind both can enjoy it. When you have that limited time mechanic, you're basically telling half of your potential population to say, fuck off, we don't like you, you know? And there's got to be a middle ground where you can choose to have that instead of forcing people to basically be screwed out of being able to play the game at a pace that they want to. That's why I feel like it's a bad mechanic, but other people might enjoy it because it's basically giving the middle finger to a huge chunk of people without consideration of like what. And it obviously it's a kind of a fine line to cross because, you know, lots of people don't like lots of things, and so should you just exclude all of the things and then you'd be left with nothing? Obviously not, you know, like when you approach a certain genre of game, you're basically saying, well, anybody that doesn't like the genre of game, basically I'm telling you to fuck off. But there's a difference between having a genre of game and having an expectation of what you would get in that game and then basically saying, no, you're not allowed to, and we're gonna basically hard lock you away from half of the stuff. Are you kidding me? Y'all named Sid? Really? That's it? That somebody donated to make Sid. That's amazing. That's brilliant. I respect that. I think that's a Fiesta first, is donating to keep Sid's name. Limited time mechanic ruined Breath of Fire. Yeah, basically Breath of Fire 5 is shit because of the dragon percentage. That's why the game sucks. Literally, that's it. That's the reason, you know? And because it forces that game over plus mechanic and basically chases away a huge chunk of the population that might just enjoy it for what it is instead of being forced to do that. And some people might like that, you know? But it's like I said, it's like the grinding analogy where you don't require grinding to advance. You can encourage and permit it, which is actually, interestingly, Final Fantasy 13 is one of Final Fantasy 13's biggest flaws. There is a soft cap on level everywhere you go. Same goes for Lost Odyssey. And for people that like to overgrind and destroy things, it ruins their experience. And so it's objectively bad to soft cap experience. Looking at you, Suikoden, and that's the reason why, because you're essentially telling half the potential, or I mean, presumably half, of your potential audience, fuck you. You know, you're saying, no, you're not allowed to play the game in a variety of ways. You're only allowed to play it the way I say it, bitch. You know, kind of thing. And that's what I'm getting at. It's little mechanics like that basically shaft people that just want to play the game at a regular pace. You know what I mean? Or their own pace. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits. By the way, as a note, when I played Metaphor, I'm pretty sure I did every single class, or job rather, and got every single affinity to max on my first time through, but I was very, very cautious about how I played it because of my experience with Persona. That's how much I played Metaphor. I completely, basically maxed it out, you know? And I still feel that way about Metaphor. And I enjoyed it. I thought it was an alright game, but it was alright, you know? I don't know. It's my opinion. Just ignore me. I have way too strong of a feeling about my, video games and the integrity of the game industry and everything, and when I see stuff like that, it irks me. It's not a Persona game, but it plays exactly like Persona. Metaphor is literally Persona 5, just in a different universe with very, very slightly different mechanics and a job system that essentially chops up Persona mechanics and throws them onto jobs arbitrarily. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits, by the way. I feel like I may have forgot about that. Hey, I mean, look, if people are enjoying Metaphor, I'm happy for y'all. I'm not trying to yuck anybody's yums over here, you know? Like, I have an opinion. I'm voicing my opinion. That's it. You know, like I said, I had an alright time with Metaphor. It's not a bad game by any stretch of the imagination. How do I know it's a huge chunk? That kind of mechanic is generally frowned upon. You'll be hard pressed to find people that actually like that kind of mechanic and look for it in their video game. I'm not talking down to anybody. I'm not talking down to anybody or talking down about anything. I'm voicing my opinion, and if you don't agree, that's fine. I'm not saying anybody's right or wrong or whatever. I wouldn't say it's doing necessarily well. It's doing pretty all right. I think sales for Metaphor at about 1.5 million, which is very decent. It's definitely not bad. That's about what Tales of Arise. I think Tales of Arise was at 2 million. Yeah, absolutely, Tally. There's lots of, like, everybody's got different preferences and tastes and stuff. I'm not saying it's a bad mechanic and nobody can possibly like it. I'm saying, generally speaking, it's a barrier to entry as opposed to being more welcoming. That's all. Like, it's basically putting up a wall saying no, and people will just be immediately turned off just by that alone. Which, by that definition, makes it a net negative for your game. That's all. Whereas if it's like, you know, a genre by itself is obviously already going to be that first wall, but there's an expectation when you see genre and then additional thing after that. That's why I didn't want to discuss it. This is why I didn't want to get sucked into it. I just refuse to comment any further. So, you know, enjoy video games. I love video games. You guys love video games. Enjoy video games. The end. Don't we go outside? The other side, I think. Oh, it's a mechanic. Who cares? Moving on. You know, Arian, I would take the bait and debate about why that's so different, but wanting to close the book on it makes me want to just not. Time for Palmer to get isekai'd, though. Oh, whoops, I thought it was automatic here. Gotta move up. You know, my final thought will be, Jerry Springer's final thought over here will be that the reason that gaming is so great overall as a whole is because we have such a wide variety of styles and opinions on games. And without that, we wouldn't have like the massive cornucopia of games that we have now. And so the end, you know, that's what's cool. That's the shit right there. Nothing else. You know, all the other crap doesn't matter. You know, I feel like doing bio. Oops, I defended on accident. Doing bio here is a waste because I think Aqualung is just gonna hit hard enough, and I don't have like enough I don't have low enough HP that I should worry about that. I think my MP is high enough that I can just go full on Aqualung anyway. I don't think that, like, the RNG of Poison, because he is poisonable, the RNG of Poison is just not worth managing on this fight right now with this run. It ain't fucking Kingdom Hearts, alright? It's not gonna be Re-Link 60 HD, you know, blah, 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 ultra extreme mode. Watch out, I'm coming. Thank you, Joey, for the 669 bits, and... He's dead. He's dead, Jim. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, in diversity we excel. I absolutely agree with that. Farming legit materia and doing weapons with Ruby first. If you're not sure why that is a big deal, well, it is though. We're gonna be grinding and farming and fighting weapons in the hardest order possible. Finger guns! I guess he's got his gun in his hand. Big splash. Barely even ripples the water. The title of Palmer's autobiography, I guess it would be a biography, would be Crouching Tiger, Hidden Truck. Keep on trucking. Palmer got ran over by a reindeer trying to fight Cloud on his heroes on the sunny evening day. Larg T, the hidden dangers of heart disease. Bum, 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 bum. On a scale of 10 to 10, how much do you love video games? Yes or no? True or false?
Sardines!
Sardines. 100 out. I count that as 100 out of 10. Yeah, we'll basically have to grind up materia and master a full set. So we'll have 2 master materias after we do the weapons. It's gonna be hilarious. part of this balanced breakfast. Hilarios. Now with vitamin Q. Well, I mean, it is a race, and spending an extra 15 hours grinding another set of master materia are probably not the best for a race. Especially when you don't need the master materia to begin with. This is probably the easiest final boss in all of Final Fantasy. Not even just from a normal casual perspective, but especially with the knowledge that Seven and I possess. We need to get Kotar a normal way. Yes, we will need to get the Kotar nut materia from the cave on the island in the northeast side of the world. Yes. You know, maybe if I had 6 characters in my party, that would actually be worth doing. Yeah, I looted a nut. So I was just commenting on my loot. Alright, I'm pretty sure I can go get Deathblow without the risk of fighting those buttholes. Why did it sound so weird? Nut. I don't know. Oh, really? They're still here? Frick, man. Whatever. I thought we would be able to get Deathblow free. I was gonna do Deathblow strats on the bosses, but I guess they only go away once the ancient temple has been done. It's fine. It shouldn't be that big of a deal to fight these guys this early, especially after I've done all the other things first, so whatever. Turk Light implies the existence of Turk Classic, by the way. Also, this version of the Turks does not have any things to steal, whereas the other versions of the Turks have, like the there's the Tough Ring, there's the Minerva, if I recall correctly. There's a whole bunch of really good shit. What's the other one? Oh, the Zedric, which is like one of the best armors in the entire game. Let's see if I actually remember to use the spider silk on fucking wall shit asshole face, whatever it's called. Demon Gate. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. That's pretty, yeah. Aqualung, Big Guard, and Death Sentence specifically sort of trivialize this game. Do I even have a way to cleanse Frog? Or does it run out after battle? Okay, it runs out after battle. It's fine. Good. Try to get a specific enemy, just so we're clear. I'm not grinding. I just want a specific enemy. It's like got all these thingies. There he is. Huzzah, first try. That's it. That's all I wanted to do. Now I give her death blow. Oh, which one? Which one? Honestly, counterattack is less important. My FF tier list is based? Oh yeah, link it. Link my FF tier list from Blue Sky. Yeah. My Final Fantasy tier list is based, not gonna lie. That's one thing I will admit. You know, trying to say anything good about yourself anyway. I actually just showed off the Japanese 6 just a couple of days ago. I have a completed box. Listen, as much as I may have limited experience with Final Fantasy 11, I know that for its time it was a fantastic game, and I respect it for that. I'm pretty sure if I played 11 when it was new, I would have loved it, because I played World of Warcraft when it was new. Hell, I played Terraria when it was new and loved it. So I mean, those games are way more punishing than like FF11. Well, WoW isn't, but Terraria is for sure. Where am I going? What am I actually fucking doing? What am I doing? Why am I here? This is not the time to be here yet. What am I doing? Oh my god. Like, the whole reason of going back to that town is to go back to the Golden Saucer to go get the frickin' keystone. And I'm over here acting like it's time to go to the frickin' ancient temple already. You big dork. Watch it, I'm gonna get Frog Pincer. It's happening right now, Frog Pincer. Frog Pincer's happening right now! Oh, Bug Pincer, that's almost as bad, actually. Alright, well, we set the controller down and we wait. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits. I already used the bathroom, so I'm good on that. None of the cats are near me. Wow, I have no cats. Feels bad. I just get to sit here with my thumb up my butt. I mean, Berserk does increase your physical damage by 50%, so I mean, it's not as bad as Toad. Let's go, Mario! Sorry, that's my Toad impression. That's the best I got. Wahoo! I bet you if I went and got Death Blow after I got the Keystone, by the way, that the Turks wouldn't be there. I'm such a dork. I can't believe I forgot to do this. There's a good half hour for 7 right there. You're welcome, buddy. I did it for you. Totally on purpose to let him catch up, obviously. Duh. Doofenshmirtz. Wow, high praise. By the way, if you notice, like every place that you go to in the beginning of this game, like the first like major world map part of the game, you're always required to have somebody. Red 13, Aerith, whatever, Barrett, right? Which is why early Yuffie doesn't really shine very much, because that third slot is always taken up by somebody required anyway. So even though there's a lot of like stuff, you don't get Yuffie time. And it's not until after like this part of the game specifically, actually, that you're able to freely select your team until you go to space and you gotta take Sid with you or whatever, but yeah. It's time to take this game to the one place capitalism hasn't infected. Space! God, I love that performance by Tim Curry. Like, holy shit. What a fucking legendary clip. Yeah, some say Cecil's corpse is still being dragged around. Exactly, that's exactly it, LR, yeah. It's not a movie, actually. It's Command & Conquer Red Alert 2, I believe, specifically. And Tim Curry plays like the Red Alert 3, okay. And Tim Curry plays the like Russian commander that you're against. So every time you're playing, like if you're playing the Alliance or whatever it is, and you know you beat a mission and you get like a little cutscene, they do live action filming for the game, and Tim Curry plays that Russian commander, and it's fucking brilliant, dude. The whole thing is amazing. Like Red Alert Command & Conquer games are great just for the RTS and everything, but specifically that Tim Curry performance is just absolutely legendary. Oh yeah, these visuals were absolutely completely bonkers top tier at the time it came out. And the reason they look so good, especially for PlayStation 1, is because like there's no way the PlayStation could actually render all of this in. There's just no way. So they use the same visuals as the 3D cinematics that we get. So it's like a CGI screen cinematic, but they screen print it, and so it's just a picture. So they basically take pictures of all the rooms that they've fleshed out as CGI and use that as the background. That's why it looks so good. It's brilliant. It's really brilliant. They do that all the way up until FF10, by the way. FF10 even has some pre-rendered backgrounds. Some 3D backgrounds, some pre-rendered backgrounds. And thanks, bud. If you just like, if you search up Tim Curry space or Red Alert space, you'll probably get the clip. Oh, I just offended on accident. Oh well. I was actually trying to take this as far as I could get, and now I'm regretting it. I thought I'd give it a go and see how far I can go, but now I'm just slowly ticking to petrify. Normally I'd just aqualung myself and be done, because you don't have to win. Hey, nice, Zale. That's cool, you're playing FF15, hell yeah. I love it. I regret everything. I regret everything about trying to fight this battle legit. I just got out of it. I just got out of it. Instantly back in. I regret everything. I regret all of this. Thank you, Joey, for the 355 bits. This is what I get for trying to have a little fun in the Fiesta. No more fun. No more fun allowed. Only speed. No more fun. Fun is banned. Banning fun. You fucker, piece of shit. As soon as I break out, I'm instantly back in it again. Are you kidding me? This is the worst. This is purgatory. Trevor, thank you for the 212 bits.
Oh, are you still playing this thing?
Oh, look, I won. Oh, I didn't win? That wasn't a one-shot? You gotta be kidding me. Thank you, Joey, for the 301 bits. I set off your dog. Whoopsie. Oh, dear. I'm so sorry. I'd never mean to do something like, I don't know, Alexa, play Never Gonna Give You Up by Rick Astley. Alexa, volume 10. You know, I would never do something like that, right? Stab. Oh my god, I actually might live. I should have known they'd heal with water. At least it gives you a full MP restore and everything. Where am I? Oh, whoa. How did I get down there? I don't know how far you can go in the faux arena thing. All right, so there is something bad about this beer. It tastes great, it's amazing, but when you get down to the bottom, if you don't like pulp texture, it's pretty heavy pulp down there. I'm having pulp. Oh. Are you threatening to throw me in a wood chipper, bro? What the fuck? Also, that's for you. No one else is allowed to listen to that. Was only for Motzi. You don't believe me? You think it's Pulp Fiction? A palm? What's a palm? No, I don't have a p.om, but I do have a PO box you can send things to. I'm always flattered to get anything there. People have sent me like local treats or things from their particular neck of the woods, country or whatever. And there's a lot of people have sent me some awesome games that I played. Yeah, the information's in the description below. If you wanted to send me something, I would absolutely be flattered by that. Thank you. For even considering it, whether you send something or not. That's awesome. I never ever intended on having a PO box down there, but people were specifically like, I want to send you something, you know? And they weren't death threats. And I was like, whoa. Although I have received death threats in the past. The joys of working in a public space, you know? Someone's just not gonna like you. All right, that's fine. Time to pick random things in the play and see what we get. Aw, I like me too. We have so much in common. Yeah. It's only because I had gotten something like that in the past that I was like, what is going on here? And since it was anonymous, I wasn't sure what it was. Oh, it's the legendary hero Owl. Bundy. Yeah, Arian sent me oatmeal, but it was specifically Solgren oatmeal, which Solgren is the final boss of I Want to Be the Bashi, and it was after I beat the Bashi and became the Bashi. I am the Bashi. Dude, those cookies rocked. He gave me a recipe for oatmeal raisin cookies so I could cook my enemy's flesh and consume him and gain his powers. And they were delicious. Oh, get wrecked. Hey! What is this? I've heard Babu Izzy was really good. I haven't played it before. Philly cheesesteak Oreos? What? I tried the Coca-Cola Oreos. Those weren't bad. They just basically a little bit of a Pop Rock effect. And it's really funny because I had never had Pop Rocks before. So I was like, oh, it's neat. It's like tingly on your tongue. And someone's like, that's just like Pop Rocks. It's like, I've never had Pop Rocks before. So somebody sent me like a bunch of Pop Rocks. I still have some of the Pop Rocks. There were so many of them. And I was like, wow, this is an experience. Hi, Aerith. I like you a lot. I just can't contain myself. Oh, okay, that's nice. I'm just gonna look out the window and okay. It's kind of a joke that people know that I don't like ketchup, and so somebody from Canada sent me ketchup-flavored potato chips. On 2 separate occasions, 2 different people did that. I had ketchup-flavored Pringles, which were actually good, and the ketchup-flavored Lay's, which were also really good. Oh, absolutely. They taste completely different. Any mayo flavored gives? No, I don't know. I mean, I would try it, but like if you just send me straight up ketchup or mayo, I'm going to throw it away. Like, just so you know that. Don't waste your money. Unless I wanted to make something with it. Like, my wife does keep ketchup for, sometimes she makes her own barbecue sauce that has ketchup in it. And there is a use for mayo in some things, like stuff. But I mean, the smell of those things makes me retch. Like, I'm not gonna try it just cause you sent it, you know what I mean? Yeah, definitely FF15. The magic in FF15 is freaking hilarious. You know what? I would follow Red him, but I'm just gonna go bet on Chocobos, actually. I don't care about the Keystone. I'm just gonna do Chocobo racing. No. Look, Pixel Flows, I understand that that's definitely a thing, and I respect that, but butter ain't no substitute for butter on grilled cheese, I'm sorry. My mom's macaroni salad does have mayonnaise in it, and I can never get enough of that shit. She'll always make like this huge bowl of it, and just, I'm like carb sick by the end of it. I'm just like, no more, but more. I appreciate how they helped with this scene. Man, we're putting Miracle Whip on grilled cheese now? Why don't we just take a big old dookie on it while we're at it? Jeez. What? No, get out of here. What are we doing? By the way, that sound is just slow down Kefka laugh. The more you know, rainbow and star emoji. The laugh from Chrono Trigger is also the Kefka laugh slowed down. The more you know, rainbow and star emoji. Oh, now there's some clever shit right there. Putting some shredded cheese on the outside of it, because it'll get that like cheesy crustiness to it. You're almost encasing the whole thing in like a cheesy crust, which will also prevent, if you cook it a little bit. Oh wow, that's really smart. Okay, so you cook it, and sometimes it's really hard to get the balance right on a good grilled cheese to melt the cheese without burning the butter on the toast, right? So if you cook it a bunch, and then put in some cheese on it to like get a nice cheesy crust on it, you could keep heating the grilled cheese without fear of burning the butter or the toast, and you get that cheesy crusty outer saltiness. Oh man, that's genius. That's real fucking smart, man. I gotta do that. I gotta try that. Now I'm gonna be like 500 pounds by the end of next month trying to do all the different little grilled cheese things. I like doing really like unique and different grilled cheese kind of things, like a caramelized apple and brie grilled cheese. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. I'm pretty sure the sit-out characters are getting XP, because she's got some HP. Also, why do I own... Oh, that must have been the arena effect. Wow, look at all those slots. What a great weapon for Aerith. I'm sure we'll be able to get that used for a long time. I'm implying that Aerith might just be a great character that I can use for a long period of time, that's all. With a weapon like that, 8 slots already? That's really good. Nobody else has 8 slots on their weapon. Cream cheese and Nutella. You know what? You want to hear something a little bit crazier than cream cheese and Nutella? Cream cheese and salsa. Just mix it up and dip. Oh, hey, actually, I do. Speaking of bacon, I do have to report back. So I was curing my own bacon. So I buy pork belly like in bulk because it's like super cheap. So catch this. 9 pounds of pork belly for $35, okay? 9 pounds of bacon would be like over $100. So like a fourth of the price of bacon, I get the pork belly, okay? Then I cut it into huge chunks that can fit into 2-gallon Ziploc bags, and I cure it with a special mix of salts and stuff, right? And it just sits in the fridge for a week as it cures. Well, one of the bags I put in like a few sprigs of rosemary and a couple smashed garlic cloves to kind of give it an aromatic effect to it. And when it was done curing, the aromatics were very prominent. But I froze it because I was working on another part of the bacon first, and I just defrosted the rosemary garlic bacon and had some last night. And I'm here to report that even after being frozen for several months, the aromatics, like the smell, the rosemary garlic bacon was just, oh. And on top of that, the taste absolutely came through, and the whole thing tasted like rosemary garlic bacon. And it's like, holy shit, hell yeah. No, just regular freezer. Just regular freezer. And it was amazing. It was some of the best bacon I've ever had. Like, curing my own bacon was already a win just because of the price, and it just tasted better, and you can cut it to your specifications. But the rosemary garlic bacon absolutely slapped. And, yeah, I got, what, 4 pounds of that. 4 pounds of bacon. When you buy like a pack of bacon, I think that's about 1 pound. And yeah, it's a dry cure, yeah. And that costs you like $12 or $14. Pound of bacon for me cost me what? Like 3, 2, 2.5, something like that? I don't know. Anyway, point is, cure your own bacon. Go to Costco, get a big slab of pork belly, get some 2-gallon Ziploc bags, follow a guide on how to cure bacon properly. I recommend Joshua Weissman on YouTube. That's what I used. And my God, you don't have to smoke it. I didn't smoke it. Around here, it's about that, yeah. But anyway, I wanted to report back on the garlic rosemary bacon, since that was a hot topic when I talked about it first, and I just wanted to report back that it was in fact amazing. All right, morph warning. I must get morph materia. It is permissible here. By the way, when 7 gets to FF7, I really hope that you guys make sure to help him with the permissibles as well, just to make sure that he doesn't forget anything. Because we tend to get in our own head and just kind of phase out a little bit sometimes. I actually did kind of want to get the 3rd enemy skill materia, but I doubt I'll really actually use it, so should I even bother? I don't know. Whoopsie. I didn't mean to go there. I'm gonna get you, old man. I'm gonna get you, old man! Plus, there's a turbo ether here, so they'll mind source, okay. Right. I mean, we both know like the perma-missables, but sometimes we forget, right? It's just about letting us know, just in case. That's all. Anyway, carry your own bacon. Save yourself tons of money. You're welcome. We have a Winco here. I think Winco is like a West Coast kind of place to go. Backseating promotion? What? I don't see anybody self-promoting. What are you talking about? Huh? Oh, Josh Weissman. I mean, I watch a lot of his cooking stuff. Whatever. How's that backseating? Necessarily. I mean, it's... I don't know. I feel like the way people hear about other things is by word of mouth, just normally, you know? About missing... So you're talking about missing material. How's that backseating? Like, we have to literally... Like, look at the pin. Look at the pin at the top of the stream. If we miss these things, they're permanently missable, and then we can't do the incentive, you know? So, like, reminding them about the perma-missables for the incentive, that's, like, necessary, you know? Oh, okay. I was like, what are you talking about, my dude? That's all right. It's not a big deal. Tone and intent is a little hard to get across on text. That's the word I was looking for. Hey, you want to see a neat trick, y'all? Oh no, how do I get that purple material over there? Oh gosh! There we go. That's also true, Arian. Yeah. But I think he was just messing with me and just didn't come across right. By the power of Grayskull! I mean, did you see my attempt or my my Neo X death? There's Morph. I must get it. I must be a Mighty Morphin Power Ranger. I cannot get it until I finish this bit, by the way. You have to wait until the whole story segment. What Final Fantasy has a magic system I dislike the most? Probably 8. And honestly, like, I don't believe Final Fantasy VIII has, like, I don't think Junction is a bad mechanic. I do think Draw is a bad mechanic, but, like, using the spells that you draw in Junction is not nearly as bad as people think it is. So while I hate having to cast spells to like nerf my stats and everything, and I hate the fact that you have to draw to get magic charges, and the fact that they're limited charges is silly. But it's also nice that you're not beholden to MP anymore. It's just like you have charges, you use it, done deal, you know? So it's, I don't know. It's got its pros and its cons. I don't hate the magic system. I hate the draw, and I think that like attaching your spell quantity to the stat and having it reduce as you cast is a oversight. They could have just made it like if you draw a spell, you have it forever. You know, whoever draws it has it, and then if you junction it, it's always counted as the max stat. You know. There were definitely better ways of handling it. Or make it so that draw always drew like 30 or something, you know? No! That's what Song's about to say. Joey, thank you for the 299 bits. Ha, joke's on you, Boom Baby. You draw 100. Oh, snap. Because Final Fantasy VIII has quantities that go to 100 instead of 99, and levels that go to 100 instead of 99. Isn't it great to be level 100 on a game with level 5 death, though? How cool is that? Alright, we did get Morph. We are a mighty morphin power hero. It's alright, Joey. We appreciate the attempt. 99 is weirdly more satisfying, isn't it? There's nothing important in these rooms around here that are permissible things for the whole mastering materia, right? Just Aerith's weapon and a couple neat armors or whatever, and that's it. Good night, TechSide. Have a good night. Let's see if I can remember where to go to get the dude on the first try. I think it's right here. Yeah. Boop, boop. We ain't gonna mess around with this boss on Tranquility or nothing. So as much as I would like to get Cloud's limit up. Damn it! We're not gonna mess around on Dragon or Demon Wall at all. Having 97 as a max number for being Prime was definitely a nice thought. You know, when you put Kappa at the end of 99 is not Prime, it suggests that 99 is Prime, and you're lying. Wow, that's a really long sword. You think it's compensating for something? Like his very, very tiny, minuscule, fragile ego?
I knew it would be big, But this...
What a fucking out of context line. Thank you, Joey, for the 516 bids. Oh, man. I was gonna do a butthead impression, but you went perfect with the Titus, dude. Thank you, Joy, for the 1,010 bits. That's great. Oh, that was good. He doesn't want to kill Cloud. He wants to fuck with him. Big difference. Not to mention, it's not like Cloud would just let himself get stabbed, you know? It's also, I'm pretty sure that's not literally Sephiroth. I think it's only more of a projection. It might just be a remnant. Well, it has to be at least a remnant. It's either a remnant or a piece of Genova. It can't literally be Sephiroth right now because Sephiroth is dead. Well, dead is technically dead. Thank you. Actually helps. I happen to know he's only mostly dead. Do I have any grenades? I do not. Oh shit, that was an accident. Okay, time for Tifa Beat Stick. Don't you dare. Okay, we're good. Tifa Punch! Tifa Punch! Okay, permamissable here. Permamissable! Permamissable! Oh, that's what I got. Bum, bum, Favorite game? Oh, shit, I gotta do the thing over here. Favorite game for summoners? I don't know, man. Probably FF5 because it's so busted. But I mean, hard to beat FF10's Aeons, right? There's no reason to summon an FF12 when you can do a quickening. They're the same thing, the same effect. Quickening's just better. FF5 is a great summoner class just because like there's just so much fun things you could do with summons and it just absolutely busted. I actively do not use summons in FF8. However, I will say that it's very possible that with this year we might, just because of like we're basically going to be learning max summon HP and damage on all of our summons. It's going to be like so limiting. It's GFs actually might be good this year. Breaking the game with junctions is going to be harder. Nah, the level scaling in FF8 is not that bad. Boop, boop. Don't want to rest, I just want to save. Although if I have a regular potion, I might want to use it. I think I'll be really close to not critical HP if I use a regular potion. I'm just not gonna. So going into this fight, already critical HP on Tifa, I run the risk of what the hell am I going? Of just getting gibbed right at the beginning on her, but I mean it's a pretty good chance to not. So if we can get in there, get that big guard rolling, and start doing damage, this fight will fly. It's obviously a big risk to do death blow strategies on Demon's Gate, but at my level, I feel like it's pretty safe. Really just depends on what he does on his first turn and if I can get big guard in before. Good ATB. All right, will she lift her cave in? She lived. Nice! Oh, easiest Demon's Gate ever. He's in his phase transition now. He's gonna try to do Demon Rush. Tifa will probably die on the Demon Rush, but if I can get a couple death blows in, it's GG. One more. Nope. He's already gonna do another Demon Rush, by the way, because I phased him over another time. So I will have, even without haste, I'll have enough time to get Tifa another death blow out. And dead. Easiest fucking Demon Gate of my life. Holy shit. This year, man. Oh, what a freaking fight. Hell yeah. Normally it's a long process of throwing Molotovs, you know, trying to get the damage to 2500 before the next phase transition so you can keep him in the Demon Rush thing, because if he does cave in, not cave in, but the rock, that can hit for like 1,000 damage if you don't have big guard up and you know, like good armor or whatever. And Tifa does not have really good armor on right now, so. But to get 4 death blows out and only miss 1, hell yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Diva Punch! Yeah, in a speed run, like a traditional speed run of this game, you would not be doing Death Blow. Mostly because you'd probably mostly hit for about like 1500, I would say. But the RNG of it, you can't bank on that RNG for Demon's Gate. You need to keep the damage up to keep him. So the way Demon's Gate works is he has 10,000 HP. Every 2500 HP, he does a phase transition where he does the Demon Rush. The Demon Rush is not that bad, especially with a big guard, so it's not a big deal. That's okay. The Cave In, the Petrify, well, the Petrify is kind of free actually, but the Big Rock. Oh my god, I can't tell you how many times it's like you're just throwing Phoenix Downs to keep people alive, and they just keep on getting rocked. It's really annoying because you got to reapply Big Guard and everything, and it's taxing on resources. But anyway, if you get to that first phase transition after 2500 HP, he takes a slow crawl to the front and does the Demon Rush, and you can keep throwing Molotovs the whole time, and with proper weight tricking, you can easily get that 2500 extra damage in there. He phase transitions again, so he goes right back out of his phase transition into the next phase transition, and you just keep him locked into that Demon Rush phase transition loop, and then you just win. Nice. Congrats. What did you do to get it? Let's see. What was my 9999? It was, I think it was a sword dance. Had to have been a sword dance, right? Don't do it, Cloud. Don't do it. I'll stop you. I'll save you, buddy. Berserker with a Yuichi bow. Wow, interesting strategy. Very interesting strategy. Back row, Berserker, full damage. Yeah, dude, that's pretty rad. Or focus Yuichi bow. Oh, interesting. That's also very interesting. Never even thought about those. I just automatically associated focus with unarmed only. I didn't even think you could do it with other stuff. It's really smart.
I'm coming.
Are you sure?
It's the least I can do.
Really? Tifa's like, no, we're not doing this. Whap! Thank you, Joey, for the 877 bids. All right, next missable is Kujata. You can see Aerith on this, just one pixel of Aerith on the right there. One pixel of Aerith. Here she is. I never really heard that argument, but that's pretty dumb if they did. Like, tell me you don't know the story of FF7 without telling me you don't know the story of FF7. Anybody have a dream like this? Where you try to run and you just can't run? You just can't run? You're always kind of stuck? Yeah. I used to have dreams like that, except I wasn't running towards something, I was trying to run away from something. I haven't had that dream in years, but I used to get it all the time. It's about Mario and Luigi defeating Bowser, just like every other game, obviously, yeah. I'll try my best, Sylvia. Honestly, I do agree that I would like to keep Rebirth discussion to a relative minimum, just because it is new. A lot of people haven't had a chance to play it, and I know it's FF7, and everybody wants to talk about how it relates to Rebirth and everything. What we should do is when we get to Rebirth, talk about OG FF7 and how it relates to OG FF7. That would be a better way of being able to connect the pieces. And also with PC release coming out in like a month, I mean we can keep it in the pants for a month, I think, y'all. You know? Oopsie, I did not want to do that. Might as well check the vendor then. What you got, buddy? Garbage, 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 garbage. Oh, I didn't know I could buy Molotovs here. Neat. Aha! Glad I came here. I mean, Noctis was in the last Tekken, so it's not so unbelievable. Oh! I need to get that! That's Titan! I need to go get that! Oh, jeez. Goodness. I should really keep a checklist of the materials that I need to get. I should really keep a checklist. Right? Oh, it's right instead of left. I thought it was left and then a branch. I thought right was the town. I forgot to use the spider silk on Demon Wall again. Oh dear, oh dear. I mean, I ain't gonna mess around with no frogs that frog you one touch, you know? Gross. That's unfortunate. The Gygas Armlet is no growth, so it's worthless. Hey, what's up, Mr. J? What's going on? Welcome in to the 8th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta, an annual race through the Final Fantasy main numbered entries, along with some other games, depending on the year. With no running away from encounters, and lots of different things that make us play the game differently every single year. Limiting characters, enforcing characters, collectathons, challenges, whatever. FF7 has been going pretty smooth. We had, as is usual, we usually have hiccups in the beginning, but we've been going smooth. Everybody follow Mr. J, he's good people. Always plays a lot of SNES RPGs. Even does like a whole SNES RPG thing where he goes through them all. What were you doing today? Was that more of that one strategy game you were playing? I forgot to put enemy skill back on UV. I mean, Echo. Oh, the double raid. Thank you, Firsty. You also coming in with a raid right afterwards. So for those of you coming in, this is the Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's an annual race for the Final Fantasy franchise. We do this every year, starting December 1st. And because we're not allowed to run away from battles, it's kind of like a casual race, casual rush, you know? And it gives it a lot of screen time, but we're still going fast. Dino Tank!
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Wow. You know, as true as that might be, that's just rude to point it out, you know? Joey, thank you for the 444 bits. As for me, I pretty much like everything, but I definitely love Final Fantasy. Play all sorts of stuff. Dragon Quest 6, nice. Which version of it? Were you doing like the actual SNES with a localization patch? Or were you doing like the DS version of it? I think Ifrit was what leveled up there. Oh, Earth did actually, okay. Famicom original fan translation. I played the DS version when I played it. I haven't played the originals of those since there are no official releases of those. I guess you never played Mother 3 then, huh? No, I was talking to Zazu about the dinosaur tank. That's in there. I mean, I don't want to really say too much, but it'll explain how you get a dinosaur tank. Weird looking boat? Yeah, you know, just trying to be special. So firstly, what were you up to today, dude? And again, thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. All right, so just as a note, we do not have to do Wu Tai right now, and we're not gonna. Yeah, we just need to do it before the end of Disc 2. But that was the bonus goal that was unlocked, was to do the Wu Tai story, so we will be doing that, just gotta do it later. We're gonna do it later, rather. Oh, nice! Sea of Stars, I'm a backer for that. I very much am happy with my backing of it. It was a great game, really enjoyed it. There is definitely some shallowness, I guess you could say, to some of the designs, but overall very good. Oh, nice, Cyclone. That's awesome. The new DLC. What DLC is that? Oh, did I screw up by moving before I started the thing? Yeah, I screwed that up. I definitely screwed it up. I thought I was done and I moved, not thinking about it. Yep, that's gonna be nothing. Damn it. I thought it was already enacted, and so I was moving because I was like getting ready to buffer movement to get out of here, and yeah, whoopsie. My mom's DLC. Oh, okay. Cool. Whoopsie. Ugh. Pain! Right, Kujata here is a permissible. We just gotta wait for it here, though. Kujata be kidding me. I'm not, though. I'm for realsies. Really? The only thing that actually got killed was the damn thing I wanted to stay alive? It doesn't matter. I'm not gonna bother with it right now. I'll come back later to get these. Or maybe that would be the best time. Actually, just because the extra XP would be more helpful now than later. Considering, thinking about it. But cleaning up a battlefield to get the steals out would be better this way. Or later, when I'm stronger, right? Maybe I have something in my repertoire that will make it easier. Come on, give me an encounter. Where you at? So we're doing something very important here. We are stealing an item called a Dazer, which will be exceedingly important for everything that we do. And we're gonna want a good amount of them. We're gonna want, I don't know, 10, probably, at least. Did I already get slowed? I think she already got re-slowed immediately after. Well, I think that's curse, actually. Two. Three. I think it's best to do the stealing now because it means that we'll actually get something out of it, the XP and everything that we're getting now. And it's not that big of a deal to kill off the enemies, honestly. I think it'd be better to do Tranks here as well, just because the reduced damage will make it a little bit more smoother. Bad formation. They're trying to waste my time. You know, I wonder if added effect Hades on weapon would have the same effect as a Dazer or Hades itself. Interesting to think about. Oopsie. Slow retreat. It's so slow. They nerfed Tifa? Did they now? Really? Like they patched FF7 OG and nerfed Tifa? That's crazy. How do they do that? Because I mean, oh, you know what it is? I'm using the greatest hits version of the game. Damn it! They must have patched it in there, giving her smaller boobas. The audacity. The fan modded. Right. I'm an idiot. Right. I forgot I'm an idiot. Oh, yes. I forgot. You never forgot. Well, at least one of us didn't. You know, we got somebody keeping tabs on that. Swordna, thank you for 85 months of subbing. That's a long time. Thank you. I think I got 4. So this will be 7 by the time we're done with it. That sounds awful. Six. Wow, nice. That's 7. No, I'm getting Dazers. I'm not at kills for limits yet. Well, I guess they always count your kills no matter what, so as soon as I get Meteor Rain, I might go straight to the next line, but that's not it, no. I'm getting Dazers. Dazers are for special thing later on. Yeah, it's for Ruby Weapon. I want 10. But I might need more. We'll see. Oh, you'll see when we get to Ruby. Not tomorrow, obviously, because I don't stream tomorrow or the next day. So Monday, I guess, would be the earliest we would get to Ruby. I would say good chance that we'll get to Ruby on Monday. Really depends. Final Fantasy 7 is like a really fast run for 7 and I. It's like 8-12 hours max. Unless we have to do extra stuff, which of course this year we have to do extra stuff, and not just some extra stuff, like a lot of extra stuff. Truly, you could do that, yes. Or you could just use, you know, Google. I mean, just to be clear, we do not use Google in the Fiesta. Like, we don't just sit there and be like, oh, how do I do a thing? Unless it's like one of those, oh shit, I don't know how to do this thing, and I might soft lock the event, and I need to make sure how I know how to do this, so that, you know, we can actually have a Fiesta, right? So, like, for instance, in Final Fantasy X-2, we did a 100% playthrough of it. We needed to use a guide for that. You cannot 100% that game without a guide, ever. It's not possible. Like, not in this lifetime, you know? So, that was guide, you know? Like, if there's something that I don't know what to do, and I need to know how to do it, I'll look it up. If it's like a strategy thing where, how do you beat Ruby Weapon? We're gonna figure that out, whether we know how to beat Ruby Weapon or not. We're gonna go in with our bare bones knowledge, or whatever knowledge we have, and try to do it, you know? Period. Yeah, like the Order of Ambrosia, we needed to use a guide for specifically what the awards are, but not necessarily how to do it. However, the rare spawns, we absolutely needed to have a guide for that because like there ain't no way you're getting those rare spawns without a guide. I imagine it's all the sugar, you know, the 5 pounds of sugar per square inch. Yeah, I mean, like, Seven and I have a tremendous amount of knowledge on these games already, so, like, we're pretty proficient at managing all the things, but every year we have more and more wacky and different and unique incentives that kind of force us to really, really, really go outside the box here. Okay, never mind. And so, sometimes we need to look up a thing or two, you know? Like, for instance, with the safe in the manor, I look up the password every year because I ain't ever gonna remember it. I know how to get the dumb things. It's just a huge pain in the ass, and without being able to get Vincent and get that character named, you know, that person that donated for that gets screwed. You know what I mean? So I just look it up. 10 Dazers. All right. I think we are safe to go with that. I think 10 Dazers should probably be enough, but I might get more later, I don't know. It's also important to note that Hades might be more than level 1 by the time I get there, so who knows. Chicken and waffles. I do not keep notes from our first Fiesta playthroughs, no. Like, okay, we're allowed to, but I'm not gonna sit here and like, I mean, you realize how big the notes would be to take notes on a Fiesta run? It's like a speed run note at like guide at that point, you know? And just, no way, man. That's way, way, way too much. Like the Fiesta race is not that serious. It's not like, you know, high stakes, you know, world record kind of thing. We're just having fun and enjoying Final Fantasy games. If we lose the race, big fucking deal. The most important thing is making sure that we do the incentives that y'all donated for. That's way more important than anything else. After that, it's just all fun and games, you know? We care about the race because the race aspect is fun to like have as part of the Fiesta. It kind of livens things up. It spices it up a little bit, you know? And that's really about it, you know, at that point. After that, it's like, we don't need to have this like super ultra precise guide on how to do it. Not to mention like every year the incentive is different, the versions are different, you know, that kind of thing. There's no way we would be able to use the same notes for the same, you know, for different years or whatever. There's the enemy skill, the third one. I think I have to exit it and come back in to get... Yeah, if I didn't want to pay any of my bills, that'd be a great way to do that. I'm sure my wife would love it if I came back to her after the Fiesta was gone and be like, well, I'm sorry, I don't have anything for you. No, no paying the bills this year, honey. Oh, I do want to get the Aurora armlet. Huh? There you go. Weird. Can't remember if there's anything in here. A save point, weirdly. Magic Swords is not a terrible thing, actually. Because I will turn Cloud into my primary caster later on, more than likely. I almost forgot. Woo! Enemy still does not gain AP, thus there is no mastery for it for the master materia, correct. I'm not sure if Comet here is perma-missable, but we definitely don't want to forego it. Weirdly, Comet 2 is not worth it. Comet 1 is better than Comet 2 if I recall correctly. Well, unfortunately, the water ring only makes you immune to water attacks. It does not make you immune to giant sword-shaped holes in your chest. Yeah, I didn't think so. What a pleasant little place, so nice and carefree. Surely nothing drastic could happen here. Oh man, couldn't do it.
Watch out! I'm coming!
You've killed me!
Good.
Yeah, absolutely is, Arian, and I agree, Vex. Absolutely. Thank you, Joey, for the 669 and the 599 bits. Those were...
Once upon a time, go the fuck to sleep. The end.
Oh my god! Wow! Thank you, Joey, for the 288 bits. Wow. Yeah, honestly, it's almost like a rite of passage into from being just a carefree gamer, you know, with a childish outlook on life, to like all of a sudden, shit's getting real. Nicely done, Joey. That's definitely a very unique way of how that's handled. That's for sure. That was great. That was good. Very good. And then the audacity of making you fight a boss like this after what just happened, you know? With the music still playing, of course. This might be one of those years where we have to wait for the boss to run out of MP. I don't have cross slash, that's the problem. Normally I'd have cross slash. Yeah, I didn't have my limit break up. I wouldn't even have it up normally. Alright. Damn. How much does try and do? I'd really like to be able to res Tifa, honestly. That'd be great. And she casts Reflect. Lovely. There we go. We got a hit in. I forgot to give her added cut. Oh, I don't have added cut yet. Just leave Aurora alone. Thank you. All right. Well, we lost another 3 minutes. We're gonna wait until she runs out of MP. I don't have my limit on Cloud. Totally forgot. It wouldn't matter anyway because I'm on my level 3 limits instead of level 1 limits for cross slash to paralyze. And I'm not gonna just fucking sit here and burn all of my Phoenix downs on this. I'm just gonna have to wait. I screwed up. I messed up. I messed up big time, so now we just have to wait. 3 minutes for her to run out of mana, by the way. Impossible for me to die here. Can't happen. Literally cannot happen. I goofed up though. I should have known better. I mean, it is what it is. Oh, did I did it? Okay. I'm not worried about it. It's fine. Even if I were behind in the Fiesta, it's like it's 3 minutes in a 200-hour race. Like I'm not worried, you know. I would be fine with that. It would be my own fault at that point, you know? Oh yeah, of course you hit perfectly the first time when she's out of mana, asshole. Estimate? We do have an estimate. After all, you're just a puppet. Whoa. Our estimate's actually in the 300 hours. Although I'd already say that some of these are being beaten by several hours already. Our estimate for FF7 is 40 hours. Correct. No, not Death Blow. It increases Tifa's damage through the Power Soul weapon that she has. Wow. She's not Sleeping Beauty there. She's gonna wake up. Sleeping corpse. Thank you, Joey, for the 1,669 bids. I gotta know what kind of hair product she's using, though. Holy shit.
Water and water and water, water, 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 water and water and water, water.
Wow. Poor Aaron always gets so disrespected every year. Thank you, Joey, for the 800 bits. Thank you. And the 1,669 bits if I forgot to say thank you. Thank you very, very much for that. That was an epic story of love and betrayal and water. Wow, Sammy, wow. Me, Gungunga. What do you think I'm doing? Oh, surely I don't make it look bad. I don't think I need to change anything, right? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I could have put that on somebody else, like her, and she would have been fine. I think I have, oh no, everything but Mystify being leveled up now. Level 30? I'm not level 30, am I? I am level 30. I would say it's high in a speed run, but normally, casually, nah, not that high. Like, if you think about it, Aqua Lung almost one-shot me, and the only reason it didn't is because of the Aqua Bracer or whatever that I have on. So, I mean, realistically, no. I think you're gonna be probably closer to 40 casually. Casually. I mean, if you know what you're doing, I think that's pretty much on point, but it's also really important to note that we can't run away from battles, so, like, by default, we're just gonna be higher level than average. Am I not able to get over there? I forget how to get that treasure, and I kind of want it, I think. I wouldn't say I did like grinding, but I did do some extra battles to like for this to steal the Dazers and to get some enemy skills and stuff. So that definitely gave me a lot of extra XP, but way less than a typical player would get casually. It's definitely high for me. Definitely high for me normally. Whatever, I'm not getting it. Oh, this is how you get it. Haha, never mind. I take everything back. Right, it's a growth weapon for Sid if I'm not mistaken. That's fine. Sell it at the very least. Keep in mind, by the way, we do have to do the Fort Condor minigame. We have to win the final battle there. So I will need money for that alone. Good lord. I'm on a roll with stealing. I might as well just keep going, right? Okay. Might as well just keep going, right? Might as well keep going, right? Why? 4 in a row, team, we got 4 in a row, but 5 in a row, can't do 5 in a row. Gonna miss a million times now, aren't you, Tifa? Goofy has perished. Perish in obscurity. Oh no, I didn't get the last steal. Oh shoot, I accidentally did that. The mansion XP, by the way, is very high, Zazu. Like, it's higher than you're supposed to do that much later, as far as I understand. Good lord! What the shit? What? Fucking squirrel on steroids or something. What the shit, dude? Ha! Dazer drop. Funny. I'm very confident in the amount of lasers that we have now. Boy, this is certainly unexpected. Oh, not this one. Oh yeah, you go down. I always do that every year. I think that you go that way and you go down from above instead, and it's just like every year I do that wrong. More Dazer drops. Wow. Okay, we are good on those now. I went to get 10. I ended up getting like 17. So. I refuse to let go of my precious Dazers! Boom, 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 boom. I really just don't have room to level up that magic plus, do I? I really want to, though. Actually, that is a good one to take off. Like, it's very fast to level, so it doesn't really matter that... Like, I'm not leveling it right now. You throw it in a double slot, kill a magic elixir at the pop thingy, and you're good, done, you know? Actually, if I'm not mistaken, the movers are the ones that give the AP, but the magic pots definitely help quite a bit. Can't remember. I know it's a combination of both. You want both movers and magic pots. I mean, we'll be grinding in the room with the magic pots, and the movers spawn in the same area, so it doesn't matter. I didn't realize Canadians were in the same universe as Final Fantasy VII, though. That's crazy. I guess Canadians are mythological enough to exist in a fantasy universe, right? So. Exactly, Nikki. Yeah, yeah. Actually, our largest import of lumber in the U.S. is from Canada. There's also something called the Black Fields in Canada. You should look that up. It's not the greatest mark on Canadian, you know, stuff. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, Dr. Law, thank you for the sub. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy your stay. What a time to sub, though. Because it is unfortunately time for us to wrap it up. Wow. I feel bad about that, but we gotta kind of stick to a relatively strict schedule because our timers, we try to keep them aligned between myself and SevenSins, and he's got 2 days to catch up on, so. But I will say this. There's tons more Final Fantasy Fiesta to come. We're still barely in its infancy. We're only day 11. This is like a usually like a 200 to 300 hour race, maybe even more sometimes. So we got plenty to go. However, on top of that, tomorrow and the next day are my days off. I feel really bad, Dr. Law, but don't worry. There's tons of VODs you can check out to see the beginning of the stream or the race if you haven't seen it yet. Maybe you've been lurking, I don't know. But either way, we're gonna have to wrap it up for today. Well, that's the wrong one. Oh God, where are we at? Oh God, okay, that one. Wow, professional streamer, everybody. Professional streamer. Thank you, Joey, for the 299 bits. This has been an awesome night. You guys have been rad. This was really good. Just another fantastic Fiesta day in the books. Hell yeah. Got on to Disc 2, which is exactly where I wanted to end up by today, so that's great. Reminder that tomorrow and the next day are my day off. I'll be taking Saturday and Sunday off for the Fiesta. Normally I only take Saturday off. However, you know, maybe that might be a thing going forward and I'll just do longer streams or something, who knows. But I will say this, SevenSins is streaming in just what, 6 or 8 hours from now? Maybe 10, I don't know. And you'll be able to catch him doing Final Fantasy 6 in his portion of the race. So, you know, you got lots of Fiesta going on. So SevenSins portion of the Fiesta will still be going on during my days off, just like I go on during his days off. And we'll be back on Monday to clean up Final Fantasy 7 with the very highly anticipated weapon fights while doing Ruby first. We'll see how we tackle that. And then, of course, having to grind those master materias up, and then, of course, returning to the huge materias to get them. Oh man, it's gonna be great. We got a lot of time. A lot of time for Final Fantasy 7 still. Definitely a few more days left, I would say, just because of the grind alone. So it's gonna be good times. Thank you everybody for staying and hanging out. Thank you for the tremendous amount of support with the bits, donations, and the subs and resubs. Legendary timing. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. And I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow, or sorry, Monday. Boy, that's gonna get hard to remember to do. Monday, 1 p.m. Pacific. I guess it's only for a couple months that I gotta remember to do that. Check in for a raid target. You know, I haven't given some love to Phenomenon in a long time. I should give some love to Phenomenon. And he is playing Final Fantasy Tactics. He's doing a modded playthrough of it. So let's raid Phenomenon. Let's go say hey. Just like that, he'll love it. If you're just all nonchalant and weird and awkward and just be like, oh, okay. Yeah, he's playing Final Fantasy Tactics. Phenomenon is like, I don't know, I've known him for a really long time. And he works really hard at what he does. So I respect his commitment to his stream and everything. And as much as I might work hard, I feel like I could never keep up with his ethic, you know? So anyway, have a good night. Go say hey to Finn, and we'll see you guys tomorrow, Monday, 1 p.m. But don't forget to watch Seven as well and get his incentives up, because those bonus goals, and of course, there's shared incentives for good times. Have a good night, everyone. Cheers. Go say hey.